What is going on with my camera? Why is it so bright? Ah! Hey, thing in the chat. The legendary Jason Hanna, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, the Jason, who many of you will know from the Multimedia Chronicles Retro and the multitude of clips that I've posted from the videos that we've made for each other over the years, and my own sort of video bloggy type stuff that I was doing back in the 90s. Because I knew one day YouTube would be invented. So I was preparing in advance. How's it going, thing? You got to get on my Discord, dude. Get on my Discord, and then we can chat more often. I'm not on Facebook as much these days. And then, yeah, we can do stuff. We can hang out. We can watch, Thundercats. Thundercats! And Jace and the Wheeled Warriors. And Max Headroom. Yeah. Jason was actually the one that pointed me to Jace and the Wheeled Warriors back in the day. That was one of his favorites, and I kept missing it because it was on at the same time as other stuff that I was watching. I think it was on at the same time as Transformers or something. So I just never saw it until years later when I picked up some of the VHS releases. And then, as most of you guys will know, I became a huge fan of it from those VHS releases, and later picked up the DVDs. And the DVDs were like big showcases on my channel. Like, nobody had heard of the show, so that's all thanks to you, dude. You started that train rolling. I got the Jace train rolling after you pointed me to it in the first place. But yeah, I did a bunch of videos about those back in the day. You're getting your He-Man Blu-ray tomorrow. Speaking of 80s cartoons, He-Man Blu-ray tomorrow and Metal Gear Collection Volume 2. Oh, I didn't know they had a Volume 2 coming out. What's in Volume 2? I know the first one was like the first 3, or 2 and 3, I guess. Our science teacher didn't think the Thundercats were funny. No. Mr. Gillen. I still remember that. Yeah, and what's funny is, like, after the year when I kept, like, coming into your science class and annoying him with my antics, he ended up being my science teacher the following year. He did not like me. Greetings, Bradshaw and Stephen Pierre. I do have the Black Star DVD collection. I have done videos about it. Let me find the video. Black Star. Yeah, here it is. Back on December 23rd, 2008, I did a video about Black Star. And there it is. Enjoy at your leisure. Yes. He was right behind you, too. Oh, I know. Yeah, I know we've been talking about this for years, that we should actually do it one of these days. Have our little podcast stream or do it as a video or something. Or we'll just kind of reminisce. It'd be a Multimedia Chronicles Retro special presentation. I think that'd be a lot of fun. I think the viewers would love it. And just see where a lot of my madmanness comes from. Namely, our high school antics and shenanigans. Oh, Cass, my brother, actually visited the old neighborhood a little while ago, and he actually visited the burping tunnel. Yeah, and I told my daughter Rose all about the story of the burping tunnel. Yes, rum and Coke and chips and milk. Yeah, definitely. So how have you been? I don't have my Facebook active, but I still have my Facebook Messenger active. So you can message me anytime over there. I will see it. Been enjoying doing voice notes, kind of like the audio letters back in the day, but like shorter. Back off. Don't be gross. Yeah. Hey, Adrian James. Wow, YouTube is just on fire today. Everybody's on YouTube. Is anybody on Twitch? Nobody's on Twitch. Am I even streaming on Twitch? I don't know what's going on. I'm so confused. No, I'm on Twitch. Oh. So everybody goes to YouTube because that's where it's in 4K. It's much prettier. Put it up on your big screens, folks. Oh, there's Verminart's here. Messenger is good. Yeah, and get and let me give you the Discord link as well. Hold on, I think I can bring it up here. There you go. Yes, you should are we gonna get that on YouTube? Nope. Apparently not. Hold on. I will send it through to oh no, there it is. It just took a sec. YouTube's a little slower on the draw for some reason. I think I still have some video letters that I made like literally 20 years ago that I never got around to sending. Like some DVD ones. Maybe I should put the ISO files up on my Google Drive and then you could just download them. Save the postage, right? You remember the Doctor Who movie that came out? Well, yes. I recorded it the night it premiered. I still have my tape. I bought the Blu-ray. Yeah, that's actually one I need to get. I hope you got the new Blu-ray, because the new Blu-ray fixes the timing and frame rate and everything. It's actually at the correct speed and pitch, whereas the old Blu-ray was not. It had PAL speed up. But yeah, there's actually, they put out a 4K of that, which is pretty cool. One of the few Doctor Who things on 4K. I need to pick that up. You have all of them got to convert to MP4. Yeah. It's definitely easier today than it was 30 years ago when we were doing the video letters. Crazy to think it was that long ago, eh? Canadian, eh? Yeah, having to do it the old-fashioned way. Recording and editing to tape, and then mailing the tapes to each other through the actual mail. But it was fun. Like, I loved it because, well, as you said, I think in one of your video letters, it was just great to get a package full of fun stuff, you know? And it was always such a treat because we never knew what the other was going to send in the latest video letters. Sometimes there'd be bonus goodies into the tapes, but even just the video letters themselves, you know, they could be anything, you know, and they became like these multimedia extravaganzas of stuff. You know, you were sending me like music videos and introduced me to the Mind's Eye, which I later bought a couple of those on Laserdisc. And then I was sending you like episodes of TV shows. I was sending him like episodes of the X-Men cartoon. And I think some episodes of Red Dwarf and the old one of the old Flash Gordon movie serials. It's just like anything goes, you know, could be anything. And then just we'd also do like these little presentations, just, you know, stories of our lives and stuff. And yeah, it was awesome. We were basically doing the YouTube thing, but for audiences of one, where we were basically just doing these big extravaganza shows just for each other. And it was just a really fun way to keep in touch and to be creative and stuff. So yeah, we should definitely touch base. I should mention also, I've started revisiting some of the old comics that I used to do back in the day. Yeah, that's right. The video toaster. Yeah, I still have the old demo tapes for those. Yeah, good times. But I started visiting the old comic books. I've actually got one. You might remember Fright Night, my horror anthology comic I did back when I was 12. Well, I scanned it all, digitally colored the whole thing, and did like a motion comic with like music, sound effects, got a bunch of my friends to do voices for it. And it just turned out so, it's just been so much fun putting it together. That we're already making plans to do another one that you might be familiar with, which I won't say the name of yet because it's still in the works, but I know you probably know the one I'm talking about. It was one where I wanted for the longest time to do a movie version, and I wanted you to play the main villain. Do you remember the one I'm talking about? You must remember this one. I'll give you the initials were MX. Well, we're basically doing the motion comic treatment on that one as well. And I actually wanted to get in touch with you. I think the planets aligned here and just like brought us together today. But yeah, so something I wanted to ask you if maybe, if not in live action, obviously, maybe you wanted to be a very particular voice for the motion comic. Huh? Huh? Yeah, no, not the Saga of Selkirk. Although I did ultimately do that in a severely truncated form on the retro videos. I know you watched those. And you finally got to see what happened with us getting run out of town by those assholes. Man, that was a scary night. But yeah, anyway, get in touch with me and I'll give you all the deets. And we'll see if you're game. Exercise your vocal chops. Twitch giving a notice before an ad plays. Really? It usually gives me a notice if I'm on Twitch at the time, but yeah. So you might see the tripod behind me there. I got one that actually has a crossbeam, so I can point the camera straight down. It's pretty cool. Really handy for doing closer looks and stuff. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Is that not the new one? I tried to make it. Yes, that's the. Yeah, I knew you'd know the one I was talking about. Tried to make a video game graphic, and you weren't too happy about it. No, I thought the. Well, it was fine. I just didn't want you like stealing my story. That's probably what I was thinking. Like, why are you doing my story? That's my story. But no, I actually still have the computer graphic you did for that. You talking about the title page? No, I thought that was great. I thought it was really cool. Especially since it was on like the Apple. Because I think the Atom, you had the Atom computer, the Coleco Atom, and I had the Apple IIc. But they both used the same basic language. So you could program something on the Atom and just give me the printout of the code, and I could type it into the Apple, and there it was. So I remember you did that with the graphics. You did it all on the Atom, and then you gave me the code for it, and then I typed it all in. And yeah, I still have that in my Apple discs. I don't know if they still work, but I still have them. And when we were trying to get, speaking of comic books, trying to get our like comic book company off the ground, because I mean the 80s were when it was all about the indie comics, right? And it didn't happen. I think it's because everybody had like we all just had egos that were too big, and it was just a big clash of what we were gonna do first and who was going to do what, and it just ended up, yeah, falling apart in the end. But yeah, so it's been fun revisiting the old comics and seeing, like, you know, what kind of, well, in the case of the horror one, it's like, what kind of stuff did I find scary when I was 12, you know? But, did I ever give you that video game back that I borrowed? Oh, Space Fury. No, you did not. I I think you gave me some other game. I think you gave me Rocky, actually, because I forget what happened. You ended up selling my game or something. I'm like, you asshole! Why'd you sell my game? It's like, I'll give you my Rocky game instead. It's like, oh, okay, cool. Because I had the Super Action controller, so I could play all the, do all the moves. And then, but yeah, Space Fury, I did eventually get it again. I think I found it like in a used game shop or something. They had like a box of old Coleco and Atari cartridges for like a couple bucks each. And so I did eventually get Space Fury again. Hey, Rocky was cool, wasn't it? Well, yeah, it was. I remember at the time we were really impressed by the graphics, which, at the time were quite impressive, That's the thing with the Coleco was it was like sold as the sort of arcade experience in your home. And it really was the closest you could get at the time. But in terms of the home consoles, of course, now, yeah, I mean, you can emulate arcade pixel perfect versions on your PC. But yeah, imagine 30 years ago, like me from 30 years ago, watching me doing all of this stuff on a PC. Why isn't it on an Amiga? Well, because the Amiga can't do this stuff. It's Although, funny enough, it was just announced today that they're actually releasing a 35th anniversary edition of Alien Breed. You remember Alien Breed? I'm pretty sure I showed you some videos of it. But very heavily inspired by Aliens. But I used to play the first one all the time. I loved it. So they're putting out a collection that has all the original games in it and all the like alternate versions of them and everything sometime this year. So it was just announced today. But pretty cool. And yes, Kerlatin is literally going back, well, probably closer to 40 years, actually. Fuck, we're old. What happened? When did we get old? That's not fair. That's not supposed to happen. We're not allowed to be old. Yeah, see, even the spirits are mocking me. You're old. Yeah. Indeed. Well, I'm glad I made coffee. Coffee is good. Try doing it on an Apple II. All the typing you need to do to run a program. Well, yeah. Well, actually, with the Apple II, you didn't really need to do much typing because it had like bootloaders and stuff. It was the Commodore 64 where you had to type in, you had to load things more sort of manually. I remember Jason eventually got a Commodore 64, so he'd play Apple games at my place and Commodore games at his place. But I can't remember if I guess the Atom was before that. And then you upgraded to a 64. All my friends had Commodore 64s. I was the odd one out with my Apple IIc. But that was okay. Like you talk about like the like all the rivalries between the consoles and platforms and stuff. There really wasn't any of that in the 90s. Like we didn't give a shit. It was more like, oh, you got a different computer than me? What games do you have that I don't have? And we just go to each other's places to play the different games that you could get on the different platforms. So, I had a lot of text adventures and like RPG type stuff on my computer. So my friends would come over and play those. And then, the ones that had Apple II or Commodore 64s had more sort of arcade style games, so I would go over to their place and play those, And yeah, let's talk of Apple and no JL. Yeah. But yeah, definitely join the Discord because it'll make it a lot easier to kind of coordinate everything, and I can send you files and stuff if need be and whatnot. So yeah, do that, and then we can keep in better touch. I feel like we need to. We've been trying to like sort of keep in closer touch for a very long time, and we're not getting any younger. So let's make that happen. What was the game you did video letters on? It was horizontal play ship, and you shot at viruses, amoebas, something like that. God, I did so many. Are you talking like an outer space shoot 'em up? I did so many. I did like ones I actually played. I know I did like Super R Type. I did a playthrough of that. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know the one you might be thinking of. Horizontal. Yeah, Life Force, wasn't it? Life Force. Yeah, pretty sure it was Life Force because I did. That was one of the first ones I did. Or I think it was the first one I did. I actually did post that as retro episodes, converted to 60 frames per second and everything. It was quite nice. Let me just see something here. Yeah, it was the arcade version of that was Salamander. Honestly, I like the NES music a little better, but this is pretty cool. But yeah, Salamander, aka Life Force, it was part of the what the fuck was it? Not Darius, Gradius. It was part of the Gradius series. Yeah, it was I think the third or fourth one. So it was kind of like a sidequel to the Gradius games. It wasn't like an official Gradius game, but it had the same power up system. Um, and I loved it. But yeah, it had like as you say, it was like very organic. You were shooting like viruses, and you were in like a big alien body kind of thing, and you would shoot like a brain and stuff like that. And I think the final level was you were fighting the heart of the evil, and then that's where you saw the salamander of the original arcade title because it had a snake that would like kind of fly around the heart, and you had to kill that as well as shoot the heart itself. Mm-hmm. It was a Konami game, and I used the infamous Konami code for that. Probably would not have been able to finish it if I didn't, because it was very hard. But yeah, I did. I did a series of videos about that with my old intros and everything. Hold on a second. Let me see. Yeah, actually, I captured all my tapes. Yeah, here we are. Hold on, I gotta get out of this stupid ads. Why does it keep saying that? Oh, it might be. I don't know if it's talking about my. Oh, this is like 720p. Hold on a second. I'll just find the footage. I've got the footage here somewhere. Ah! Sorry, I minimized my thing. Let me find this here. I am here, Canada man. Pour some maple syrup on me, eh? Ha 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 ha. Is this the original? Hold on. Oh, yeah, I recognize that camcorder sound. Hold on a second. Hold on. Can I actually just hook into this directly? No, this one. Yeah, here we are. Oh, you're going to see all the particulars. Hold on. We'll just make that a little bigger. Camcorders we used to. I still have the one that you sent me, your old one. It's busted. I'm honestly probably just going to recycle it at this point, but yeah. So here, move this. Yeah. So this way I can show you, and we can keep everything up. There we go, and you can see the frame rate down there. It's kind of cool. Oh my god. There it is. I played this so much. Yeah, and you had to keep moving so you didn't get sealed in. Turn that down a little bit. I always love the music in this too. I always get the bronze ones because they're the ones with the power-ups in them. Very nice. I like how you can see them like through the foreground layer. Oh, this is great. I've neither watched nor played this in a very long time. There we go. I don't know if I played the Bubble or the NES version, but yes, I have played Bubble Bobble. That's it. Powering MAME up. Gonna play some Life Force. Did you ever play this, or did you just see my videos of it? Oh yeah, and this, where it like seals up behind you. I think, yeah, there we go. I knew that was gonna catch up to me. And lost my weapons. But if you pick a particular path, there's hidden power-ups in there too. So after all that, I lost all my good weapons. And now we're going into the boss fight. How does this remind you of Batman 89? Was Batman 89 an outer space shoot 'em up that took place in a giant alien body? Like... Now I've fully lost everything. Well, it's the NES. I mean, I would take advantage of that brief period of invincibility to get a few cheap shots in. Yeah, there we go. To be continued. That's the actual original raw footage of the like the video that I made for you back in the day. So I captured most of the old tapes. I still got a bunch, but so I got Life Force eventually when I got MAME. Sadly, never found it prior. Yeah, it's I don't know, like the purple graphic Batman. To be fair, that was a lot of any. Well, yeah, I mean it's NES games look like NES games, like. But yeah, I've got all the raw footage for all that stuff because I'm very anal about preserving all this stuff. And now, of course, I've got my current PCs are all SSD based, so I can pull it all up very quickly, which is quite nice. Quite nice indeed. I was going to get more storage, but then all this AI data center bullshit happened, so everything went up in price through the roof. And right after I'd started doing all my videos in 4K, which of course are much bigger files. Oh well. Jaws NES, one of the worst games ever made. I don't know if I ever played that. Might have. I mean, typically what we would do back in the Winnipeg and Selkirk days was we would rent an NES for the weekend and a bunch of games. And then as a failsafe, we would also rent Super Mario Brothers 3. Because we knew if any of the other games sucked, we could at least fall back on Super Mario 3. Because you can never go wrong with Super Mario 3. It's like the best video game ever made. But still just as playable today as it was when it came out. It's incredible. Just a testament to good game design. But yeah, good times. So we get rum, we'd get pizza, we get a super big gulp for mix, and then we'd just get drunk as skunks and play Super Mario Brothers 3 all weekend. It was great. Good times. The nostalgia. I know, right? Whoa, says Devin. Oh, yes, whoa to you too. Why is the rum gone? How many terabytes do you have burning a hole through Backblaze's servers? Almost 40, I think. It's darn near 40, like that I've actually got backed up on their servers. Yeah, something like that. I think I have about 32 gigs total. But it's more than that because on their servers, because they save everything for like a year, I think. So even though I've cleared off a lot of space on my end, a lot of that stuff is still stored on their servers, right? So So yeah, probably about 40 terabytes. I need more. Can never have enough space. Yeah. Speaking of which, I was looking at getting a 20 terabyte external just to kind of temporarily store non-critical things, like basically all my like DVD and Blu-ray rips, stuff like that. Just kind of dump them there, and then if anything happens to it, well, I can just rip them again. But AVGN Super Mario Brothers 3 video, I can't get over it. Now I see hell everywhere in that game. Seek professional help, jail. Did you have an NES or SNES? Well, yeah. I mean, it's literally the hell level. It's fire. It's fire everywhere. Lake of fire, fire upon fire upon fire. I did not have an NES or SNES. I always wanted to get one because incredible game libraries for both of them and just some great games. But I never actually owned one. We would rent them a lot, though. We rented them quite often. So we currently have a roast in the slow cooker, by the way. It will be ready in a little over 2 hours. So we may or may not still be streaming. We'll probably still be streaming. But, yeah. Yeah. So these days, speaking of old cameras, well, the not old camera, the current camera I'm using is a Canon, an EOS R5. So a fairly serious piece of camera hardware. It can film up to 8K, which is insane. Will the roast have taters? Of course, always. Beef roast beef. I did cut up all the pork loins, all 4 of them. I just cut them all into chops, no roasts, and portioned them off, 3 per freezer bag, three chops per freezer bag, and just barely managed to make everything fit in the freezer from our big Costco run. So huzzah! We got food for the next several months. Well, at least we have meat for the next several months. We'll still need to get veggies occasionally, but we also have a lot of frozen stir-fry veggies. So, yeah. I love the opening to that game. To what? Super Mario 3? I love... Oh, excuse me. I love pretty much everything about that game. It's such a perfect video game. Like, the controls are perfectly responsive and balanced, and the level designs are just bright and colorful and creative and just hard enough to be challenging, but not so hard that you get frustrated and stop playing. You want to keep coming back and trying again. You've never beaten Super Mario 3, Curlatin? Wow. Even I've beaten it. But Cass has beaten it. I think he's beaten it more times than I have now. But The Wizard was not good movie. Well, I mean, it is what it is. It's very of its time. And hey, at the very least, it gave us our first ever look at Super Mario Brothers 3. Oh, excuse me. I don't know. I'm yawning so much. The Wizard. California. How much is a Costco membership over there? I don't know. It's not actually our Costco membership. It's a friend of Rose's has one. So he takes us shopping whenever we need to get stuff. So, but I don't think it's that expensive. I mean, the amount you save on food definitely makes it worth it regardless. It's kind of ridiculous. Like I was saying, like when we were doing the sort of unloading of everything, I go to my local supermarket and drop $200 on groceries and come back with a few bags that'll last us maybe a week or two if we're lucky. If there's a lot of stuff on sale. But go to Costco and, we've got food like the same amount, like $200 would get us food for like a month or longer. So our last trip, we spent literally $1,000 and basically have food for like 6 months. So last time we did a Costco trip, we spent about 800 and had food for 6 months. Like it just ran out literally the day we did this Costco trip. So yeah, I'm very careful now about portioning everything off so we always have something, I love the Power Glove. It's so bad. Yes, it's so bad. Yeah, you milkmen. Thank you for the subscription. So I had to discern what your name was. It's full of leet speak. The shout version, I don't think I got that one. I have the movie on DVD, like a collection of family films, like 10 family films, and The Wizard was one of them. But and funny enough, most of the films on there have since got like big deluxe Blu-ray or 4K releases in some cases. Like I think Cloak and Dagger was one of the movies on that set, and now I have like this beautiful 4K edition from Vinegar Syndrome. So is it here in California? $65 for normal, and premium executive membership costs $130. Wow. Now is that a one time or is that every year? We are getting close to 50%. I honestly, I'll be happy if we hit 50% before the end of the month. We only got 7 days left on this goal. And we'll, speaking of which, I forgot to post the link. I will post the link. Every year. Okay. Yeah, but I mean, again, considering how much you save on groceries, it pretty much pays for itself. Can you just open the damn links already? Thank you. There we go. Here we go. I'll just pin this on the chat. Donate. Then we can do more Costco trips. Well, now I guess a lot of the funds are going towards Halloween because Halloween is right around the corner. Spirit Halloween just opened up, so hoping to swing by there, maybe pick up a few more things for the horror section, maybe some new horror shirts. Maybe some new horror decor. So every year, like getting the gas from it. Oh, even gas is cheaper there, eh? Yeah. Like buying a big canister of Kool-Aid and iced tea from Sam's Club. Great value. Yeah, well, Sam's Club is a similar thing. Like you get big sort of bulk portions of things. It's the same thing with Costco. Like we got a big pile of we got like extra stir fry sauce because we do a lot of stir fries. We got extra barbecue sauce because we love to, use the barbecue sauce with a bunch of different things, and just everything like big thing of stir fry veggies, and one of those big bags of stir fry veggies is good for like 3 or 4 stir fries. So I mean that's a lot. So you get 4 of those. That's like 16, like 15 stir fries, something like that. Like that's good. And then all the pork loins I got that ended up being like something like 90 pork chops. something like that, 80 something pork chops. So, thaw out like 3 of those. And that's that. That BBQ you guys got, it is good, yummy. Have you tried that before? Yeah, we had it the other day. We cooked up some of the steaks and used that, and it was very good, very tasty. Yeah, it's got a nice kind of smoky flavor, but it's also a little bit sweet. And yeah, it's good. Soon my name will be on this board. Oh, on the mulch board. Yeah. Yeah. Ah. Join the club. The Mulch Club. Yes. What are you trying to say? Saiyan? Super Saiyan Club. Saiyan. You mean Saiyan? Super Sam's Club Ion. Watched Finding Nemo over the weekend. What have I been watching? I have been watching... I don't have it on hand. I've been watching Rome. HBO's Rome. The series from, well, I guess, literally 20 years ago now. I can't believe it was that long ago. Has been recommended to me for ages, and I've finally been watching it. With Ray Stevenson, rest in peace. And it's very good. Enjoying it immensely. I'm on episode 6 of season 1. It's very short, unfortunately. They only did 2 seasons. Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Classic. It's only a flesh wound. Your arm's off. No, it isn't. Oh, running away, eh? Chicken! Come back here, I'll bite your legs off. Yeah. Right, we'll call it a draw. Are you suggesting coconuts migrate? A swallow could carry one? A swallow? Carrying one of those things? It could carry them when they're small. Or no, it could grip the coconut by the husk with its talons. It's not a matter of where he grips it. It's a matter of airspeed, air to weight speed ratios. Yeah. African or European, yeah. Be an African swallow. Well, and I love how they just get into this, like the two guards just get into this big discussion about swallows and coconuts, and then Arthur and Patsy just walk away. They realize that this is going nowhere. This is my manservant, Patsy. Yes. Yeah, that's a great movie. I think that's getting some kind of new edition soon. Yeah. If it hasn't already, it might have already got one. He's already got one. He already has one. It is very nice. There's a steel book. There's a German 4K. Yes, a 50th anniversary 4K. Did that already come out? Did I miss it? Shit, it came out like a year ago. Oops. And Life of Brian just got a 4K from Criterion, no less. Yeah, I definitely need to get that one. That came out in April. I didn't realize that was out already. Well, shit. Well, keep those donos coming, guys. Z needs to upgrade his Monty Python collection. Priorities. Ah! Hello.
There. Comfy now?
Batfink. I don't know if I've ever seen it. I know the one you mean, but yeah, it was made in 1966 starring Batman and the Green Hornet with Bruce Lee. Very cool. And greetings, D-Man David. We want a shrubbery.
It is but a scratch wound. A flesh wound.
A scratch wound.
Flesh wound.
Just a flesh wound. What?
Knee.
Your arm's off. No, it isn't.
It's like cartoon logic. If you don't process, it's gone. It's not gone.
That's right, yeah. Just hacks off all his arms and legs. He's just a stump. And he looks around and it's like, we'll call it a draw.
Monty Python's so good.
Yeah.
My artist has seen my message.
Oh, Rose is getting some new ink.
Possibly.
Possibly.
It depends if, one, I was the only person that responded, but also, if I wasn't, then if I win out of all of the people that replied.
I see.
Otherwise,
I win.
Otherwise, she's fully booked until October.
Where? Is it behind the rabbit? It is the rabbit. What?
And then it fucking eats them alive.
You got me all worked up over a rabbit?
Yes, rightly so.
That was the sorcerer named Tim. Which I think was that might have been an ad lib by John Cleese, actually, because the sorcerer didn't actually have a name. It's like, what is your name, sorcerer? Tim. A very non-fantasy adventure name. Tim the Sorcerer. You know, what was it? The Trojan llama? Perhaps if we build a large badger. You know what else needs a 4K is Meaning of Life. If it doesn't already have one. Never mind, it already has one. Okay, well, clearly I need to pick that up as well. Well, shit. I'm just going to put these in my cart so I don't forget. Are there like 15 different versions of Meaning of Life on 4K? Mm-mm. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do 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 do. Oompa loompa. Monty Python, The Knights of the Coconut. What? Is that what they call it in Germany? The Knights of the Coconut. Okay. Tim the Enchanter. That's what it was, yes. I did not get the Tom and Jerry Complete Golden Age Anthology Blu-ray set that was released in late 2025 with all cartoons uncensored and restored for the first time in one set. It was a long time coming. However, the reason I didn't is because I have a feeling it's probably going to be in one of the packages that Frank is sending me. Frank tends to send me all those, so it's been a while since he last sent a package, so he's a little behind, but, you know, it might be in one of those. If it isn't, then I'll get it myself. But I figured there's no point in my getting it now because there's a very good chance it'll be in one of Frank's packages. So, but yes, I am very aware of that set and definitely want it because it's great that they finally put them all out uncensored and uncut. Ha! Treasure of the Sierra Madre. That's one I need to get again, too. Love that one. The ending, what, to Monty Python and the Holy Grail, where they all get arrested and the film just ends. Yes. It's some wonderful chaos. It's kind of reminiscent of the chaotic ending of Blazing Saddles, if you've ever seen that. Yeah, they kind of did the Blazing Saddles thing. Or Blazing Saddles did the Monty Python thing. I forget which one came first. But, yeah. It was because, like, earlier in the film, they have, like, this random historian guy talking about it, and then one of the knights just, like, blasts by and, like, kills him. So then a little later, you see the wife of the guy talking to the police, and you're not quite sure what's going on, and, yeah. I don't have any Masters of the Universe currently on order, no. I will get all of them eventually. The ones that I don't have. I mean, I just got the Blu-ray of the 80s movie, so I'm not like in a huge rush to upgrade it to 4K immediately. I haven't even watched the Blu-ray yet. So, but I want the 2002 series. I want the new movie, obviously. I have the 80s series on the German Blu-ray release that came out a few years ago, which is the exact same masters that are being used for the new release because they're the new definitive masters. The new masters of masters. But I'll probably get the U.S. set as well at some point because it has a couple things that aren't on the German set, namely Secret of the Sword and the Christmas special. So the 4K has restored scenes. Okay. Well, I mean, I didn't say I wouldn't get it at all. I'll probably get it eventually, but it's just not a huge priority at this particular moment in time. So, but that's very cool. I wonder if those scenes will make it any better because it's, let's face it, not a great movie, but it has its own charm about it. I like it. I like it for what it is. It'll be even more scenes on Earth. Oh, great. It has a Blu-ray in it. What is Mrs. Doubtfire? Well, most of the time it's the new transfer when they have that. Like, the Star Trek ones, for example. The new releases of Star Trek on 4K, the ones that include the Blu-ray, it's the new transfer on the Blu-ray. The new releases of the Blu-rays are the new transfers. So, generally speaking, they usually retire the old transfers when the new ones come out. But sometimes they don't, like in the case of Predator, which got an outstanding 4K, which looks amazing. But then for the extras, they just threw in the old Ultimate Hunter edition with the old crappy DNR to Hell transfer. And then I think they might have done the same thing with American Psycho, which again had a horrible Blu-ray, but a beautiful 4K. And I'm pretty sure the Blu-ray in there is also the old horrible one, included just as an easy way to put those old extras on. So I don't know, but usually they do. They'll put both. Like they'll put the new transfer on both. I like the campfire scenes in the Blazing Saddles and the bad guy recruitment scene. Yes. Any chance of Disney ever restoring and re-releasing their World War II cartoons? I wish they would. I mean, they did put a bunch of them out in the tin sets a number of years back, so you can get some of them. But I know there's still quite a few that are MIA, and some that we'll probably never see re-releases of again because they were just blatantly racist. Yeah, but I mean, you can find all of those kicking around. Like you can find the old Warner Brothers ones as well that they'll likely never release again. But because of racism and just very inappropriate content. Same with Nightmare on Elm Street. If you got the Europe releases, the Blu-rays included are the old editions. Really interesting. Well, there you go. That was over 20 years ago on DVD, though. Yes, it was. I don't know what else to say. You are correct. That was over 20 years ago. And for some of the Warner Brothers ones, even longer ago, like I had one of the old Laserdisc collections that they put out, the Golden Age of Looney Tunes, I think it was called. They put out 5 sets of them. I had the first one. And I remember that had some of the World War II cartoons on it. Some of which I have never seen re-released since. And I can understand why, because there was some pretty like crazy racism in those. But that was even longer ago. That was like in the 90s. And while they did put out a bunch of their wartime cartoons as part of the Golden Collection, I'm pretty sure some of the ones that were in that Laserdisc set were not among them. So I literally can't even tell you the titles because the titles are racist as hell. Patch Adams is coming. I don't know if I care to watch that one again. Why? Isn't that considered one of Robin Williams' all-time greats? Song of the South 4K now. Yeah, right? Yeah, I think the best we have for Song of the South is some fans basically preserved it by doing a rip of the Laserdisc, the Japanese Laserdisc specifically. So that's the best quality we have. Snafu was made in the 40s. It's on Blu-ray. I own a copy. Snafu. Wasn't that the one that was it was originally not distributed publicly. It was just shown sort of internally to Army personnel. Is that the one? As I remember seeing some of those online. They were quite funny, actually. And part of it being because I guess they weren't meant to be shown widely. They could be a little bit more kind of edgy with their humor for the time. I mean, it'd still be kind of tame by today's standards, but it's kind of, hey, Darth Boy, how's it going, dude? I was watching your video the other day about some of your pet peeves with physical media and showing some of the crappy packaging and whatnot. I loved when you showed the Dexter set and, one of the discs just immediately falls out. And it's like, see what I mean? Yeah, I felt that. So is this, I rewatched the Hunger Games DVD, and I think 2012, 2013 may have been the last era for real 2-disc DVDs. I think Song of the South has a Region 2 DVD, not sure then. Want to be new? He says Snafu is also the name of a really fun television game. There you go. Snafu was a cartoon for the military. Yes, that is the one I was thinking of. Yeah, and they did a series of them, right? Like Private Snafu or whatever. There's like 16 or so of them. But yeah, I think there's a set of them up on archive.org. I'm pretty sure. Hope they include the short that Porky curses on Blue. Well, it's not a full cartoon. That was just it was an outtake essentially. I have a VHS recording of that from like a collection of VHS bloopers. Like it wasn't a full short. It was just again, something meant to be shown internally that was never meant to be released publicly. So, yeah. But like those clips are basically all it is. That's all that exists. Don't you like Little Shop of Horrors? Yes, I like the original black and white Roger Corman film, Little Shop of Horrors. Is the PS3 retro? I would say so by this point. I mean, it's 2 generations ago of consoles. But yeah, I mean, it's fine. If you're talking about I assume you're talking about the 80s one, the musical one. It's fine. I like the visuals. I like the cast. I think the effects are really good. I just don't like musicals, dude. I'm just not big on musicals. I have no problem with anything with that movie. I'm just not big on musicals. I don't like music in, I don't like having the characters just suddenly bursting into song. So I find it cheesy and off-putting. I don't care how catchy the songs are. Once in a while, there's an exception that I'll enjoy. Like I actually liked the Strange New Worlds musical episode. But, yeah. Dr. Seuss did a few of those. I think I read that somewhere, yeah. Very cool. You like musicals. All right, well, enjoy. I do not think any less of you for liking musicals. Like what you like. I mean, there's always exceptions, right? Like, The Wizard of Oz, the original the 1939 Wizard of Oz. I mean, come on, it's the Wizard of Oz. There's a lot to like in that movie. I used to think the same about musicals, but 60s musicals changed my perspective on them. 60s musicals, eh? Interesting. I mean, yeah, it depends. I mean, like I said, there are always exceptions. But, yeah. Out of spite and denial, I refuse to call the PS3 retro despite my friends telling me it's retro and them being around my age. PS3 forever! Out of spite. Well, and now we got the PS6 right around the corner. Joker 2 was a musical. Yes, it was. But also co-starred a musician. So, And it's also the Joker. So I can see the Joker embracing that kind of just looniness in world canonically. So for me, that made sense. But otherwise, yeah, it's because I remember to turn on G Hub. Makes a difference, doesn't it? I have the broadcaster like balance on. PS6 is digital only. Yep. And very digital only. Apparently even the controller won't have buttons. So fuck that shit. It'll be the first PlayStation I have no interest in buying. Speaking of the PS3, are you aware of the PS3 games price hikes? I am not, because I have had no need or desire or want to buy PS3 games at this point in time. So it just is something that wouldn't have been on my radar. I don't even buy PS4 games. I'm not even buying PS5 games right now, the way things are. Isn't there a big blackout right now on Sony? Isn't everybody like saying fuck Sony and just not even like booting up their consoles right now? You know what I've been using it for this week? Watching Blu-rays. That's all I've been doing with it. Watching Blu-rays. What's the matter with the Sound of Music? Nothing. See, that's Anne Murray. Or not Anne Murray. Julie Andrews. Who was an angel. So, that's fine. You know, and Mary Poppins. That's fine. Let's not go through a list of every single musical ever made, guys. I really don't want to have a discussion about musicals. Thank you. I just generally do not care for them. There are some that I do enjoy. I'm not going to make a list of them. I'm not going to make a video about them. Just to be clear on all of that. But yeah, also regarding my microphone, a lot of the time if we're filming, I'll actually switch to the camera mic, which is decent. It's good. But having this with G Hub going, which is essentially a digital preamp, definitely makes a difference. How like does the PS6 controller not have? But it's a touchscreen. The entire controller is a touchscreen. So that's the idea, anyway. Sound of Music and West Side Story are my favorites. La La Land is a close third. Camera mic is only decent. Well, dude, do you remember my old camera mic? Like, come on. Night and day difference. This new one is way better. So if I'm watching a Blu-ray on a PlayStation, it'll be the PS3. The UI on it is too perfect for movie watching. That's true, actually. Yeah, I found that the PS3 UI was quite good and easy to... it let you get into the features of the Blu-ray a lot more easily, I find, than the PS4 and PS5. They fiddled with that. They didn't need to fiddle with it. But yeah, no, I think that's correct. The PS3 one is just... They just kept it simple. They just had everything right there in the menu, and you could pull it up, and... yeah, the old one had me sounding underwater. Yeah, I know. It was awful. When did the black one start working? It never stopped working, dude. I realized I could plug the it's the headphone jack is fucked. So I can't monitor the sound. But I realized I could plug the headphone just directly into the front jack on the computer. So that's what I've been using. So I don't have the sound monitor of the mic. I can see on the peak meter if it's loud enough, and I can run a quick test through G Hub to see if everything's coming through okay. But yeah, the UI is fantastic, but the fan is not, especially if you have a fat model. Well, that's keep it clean, and it won't roar so much. I also love the PS3 remote. It's lasted me 14 years. Just love the PS3 as a media machine. Yeah, well, I mean, the PS3 was my first Blu-ray player, so yeah. And this one doesn't always sound good because sometimes I forget to turn G-Hub on. It's not on automatically in the background. I most of my apps I have set to not load when Windows loads. So I have to remember to load them when I need them. And one of them is I'm trying to get in the habit of loading G-Hub every time I go live just to make sure it's active. But yeah. Jet Blast. My wife isn't a fan of musicals too, but I married her anyway. Hey, I finally organized all the magazines, by the way. I just did a big update, finished filming an update yesterday, one that I started filming literally a year ago. You may notice my hair is different in it, but anyway, I liked the footage that I had filmed and didn't want to scrap it, so I filmed the rest of it and pieced it all together. But anyway, it was about some of the comics, the Doctor Who comics that I got recently. Well, recently. And so then I had to make room for those on the shelf. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I got all these magazines and stuff that Jet Blast sent me. Well, this is a good opportunity to get them organized and put in the right order. And then I can, find a spot for the graphic novels as well. So got it all figured out. So, and I understand you got another package coming too. So then I'll have to figure it all out again. Yeah. Is Robin Hood cartoon considered a music? Are you fucking serious, dude? What do you think? Is there songs in it? Do the characters suddenly burst into song and start singing and dancing? Then yes, it's a musical. Most Disney cartoons are musicals. That was one thing I actually always found kind of annoying about them, even as a kid. Like, why does every cartoon need to be a musical? Just tell me a story. Normally. That's why when I saw Rescuers Down Under, I was delighted when I realized, wait a minute, the characters haven't randomly burst into song once yet. Is it possible? Did Disney actually make an animated movie that is not a fucking musical? Holy shit. It must be the apocalypse. But, yeah. Rescuers, the original Rescuers is a musical. Rescuers Down Under is not a musical. So, is this the line for soup? No soup for you. 1 week. Well, the Pixar movies also aren't Disney. They're Pixar. They're just distributed by Disney. But, yeah. But yeah, the animated ones I don't mind as much, honestly. As bitter as I was as a child about them being musicals all the freaking time. But yeah, I watched A Simple Plan for the first time last night, and it blew my fucking mind. I don't think I've seen that one. Very cool. Is it Darth Bradboy says, I think you were the reason I bought a PS3 in 2012 because I had a tube TV. Yeah, so did I when I got mine. And it was the only, at the time, new Blu-ray player that could work on my CRT. Buying that made me collect Blu-rays. Yeah, there you go. And like even watching Blu-rays on an old CRT, it's like you're seeing the crispest, cleanest standard def you could possibly see. Like even that was a notable improvement. But of course, once you actually get a proper high def TV, then you really see it in all its glory. But I mean, it's quite a difference from watching, say, DVD, which even the better ones, you can still see some compression artifacts here and there. But then you watch the Blu-ray version on a CRT and the food has arrived. Got an Arrow 4K not too long ago. Sam Raimi film. Is this all part of the same thing? Simple Plan? I see. Cool. I like Sam Raimi. I think he is a good director. Ever watch a movie on an iPod? They were high tech for their time. Not really. They really weren't that high tech. I mean, they're basically a fucking MP3 player, dude. They were dime a dozen back then. The only thing it really had that was kind of notable was its little spinny thing to navigate everything. It had a nice feel to it, but that was about it. Just watched the video that posted today. Which one was that? Was that the British comedy one? I think it's the British comedy one. Aha! Hello, hello. Yes. Someone left an interesting comment on that I did not know about Hello, hello. Was that Hello, hello was actually a parody of a serious dramatic television series called The Secret Army, I think. And yeah, Secret Army, which ran for 3 series back in the early 70s. It is on DVD in the UK. I'll probably pick that one up at some point. But it's literally think of Hello, hello if it wasn't a comedy. That's basically it. But yeah, interesting. Original Land Before Time wasn't a musical, then some exec decided to make 15 sequels that were Hello, hello has a Doctor Who connection, does it now? I wonder if I know what that connection is. The increased chroma resolution would definitely be something you notice on a CRT. Yes, DVD has a chroma resolution of 240p, 512p on BD, and 1080p on 4K, so always half or a quarter, depending on how pedantic you want to be. Fair enough. Pedantic. I mean, you just go by number of pixels, I guess. But I think they were trying to compete with Disney at the time. 540p, not 512p. Ah, okay. Have you watched Lesbian Space Princess? Everyone's been calling it the worst animated movie of all time. Can't say I've had the pleasure. It sounds like a hentai. I don't really watch a lot of hentai. I mean, at least not to watch the story. With the exception of the Uratsuki Doji films, because those actually have a good story, and it's, also, it's not just sex, it's also horror. It's like demonic, apocalyptic horror. So, they finally stopped at The Land Before Time. Good. I don't know who the fuck was buying those for so long that actually justified them making so many goddamn sequels. I'm glad they finally stopped. I got the Power Rangers first 3 seasons on DVD. I wish they would have put the PSA in them like the G.I. Joe cartoons. Dang it. I did not know they did PSAs for those. Probably because I don't really care about Power Rangers. Hook 35th anniversary on 4K just released on Blu-ray Cam. Blu-ray Cam. I also bought an HD DVD in 2016 for $60. I wasn't drunk. HD DVD player. Yeah, I still have it and debate about getting rid of it because the HD DVDs are disc rots, bitch. Yeah, apparently a lot of those rotted, eh? If I were drunk, it would have made sense. Yeah. I mean, they did have those nice, classy looking maroon cases. Those look nice, but no, I didn't buy into HD DVD for a few reasons. The main one being just the lack of disc capacity and lack of functionality versus Blu-ray. Blu-ray had higher capacity discs, which meant, of course, they could, some of the higher end releases could take advantage of that to have higher bit rate and higher quality for the movies. So that was a big plus. And then it also had all the BD Java and interactive features and stuff that HD DVD just didn't have. HD DVD basically had, essentially, it was a glorified web browser kind of interface, and that's really all you could do with it. Like, it was very limited in terms of what it could do. But so yeah, and also apparently a lot less rot issues on Blu-ray. I mean, every disc format has rot issues at some point in some capacity, but not every disc format. You're going to have some that just, weren't done properly or whatever. Watched those HD rants a lot when I was a teen. God, you were a teen back then? Jesus. Make me feel even older, dude. But I hear that. I hear that from a lot of people. Like, people saying that they're actually nostalgic for my old videos, which just is mind-blowing to me. It's like, what? I have become a subject of nostalgia now? That's so just surreal to me. Because a lot of my content is about my nostalgia for things, right? Like stuff that I grew up with and such. And it just doesn't even occur to you as a content creator that when we've been doing this for literally 20 years, there's people out there who literally grew up watching you and watching your content, and that's like just crazy to me. Well, I mean, not a bad thing at all. It's just as I say, it's just surreal to me. But hey, glad you guys stuck around. It's been it hasn't been a straight and narrow road, that's for sure. It's been a very bumpy ride getting to where we are today, but it does feel good to be posting regularly again. Definitely. And got some big plans for Halloween season this year. Ho, 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 Nelly. Some very big plans. So, yeah. Halloween's going to be loaded. Freaking loaded this year. So, look forward to that. Oh, also, Rose is going on vacation for a week towards the end of this month, which means I will have the place all to myself to wank myself into oblivion for days on end. I mean, oops, did I say that out loud? I mean, get lots of filming and editing done, having the place to myself. So, yeah. And most of that is honestly going to be working on Halloween stuff because I want this to be not just my big return to posting regular videos again and the Multimedia Chronicles long-awaited return, but I want to really push to have the big ultimate mega Halloween of doom that I've always wanted to have on this channel, but just never seem to be able to pull off. So, do you think YouTube has changed drastically compared to when you started? Oh, fuck yeah. Absolutely, dude. And, it's set to get even worse in the coming years. So, so for me, I mean, there's nothing I can do about it. If they want to inshitify things, they're going to inshitify things. I'm just doing it because I enjoy doing it, and I mean, I'm doing it as a living as well, obviously, but like, I don't have any big plans to make any major changes to my content And I'm just going to kind of keep doing what I do. Partly because I know people are nostalgic for that and want to see a return to that sort of simplicity. And I'm happy to do that because that's actually the types of videos I prefer doing anyway. I don't like having to like I don't want to do like those crazy like ADHD edited fast cuts and bullshit. You know what I'm talking about. I don't know how to. My brain is mush right now, but you know the kind of videos I'm talking about, where it's just all very fast editing and talking very fast. Blah 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 blah. It's just a bombardment of just an assault on the senses. So, yeah, I have no interest in doing content like that. So I'm just going to keep doing what I've always done, and for as long as I feel like doing it, and for as long as you guys feel like watching it, So. Oh, I know. Well, even far, Darth Brightboy says, "Oh, YouTube is so changed. Remember, you can actually customize your damn channel." Oh, I know. Yeah, and then, remember when YouTube had a homepage? It was the same homepage for everybody. Yeah, it was a big deal if you got featured on that homepage. That's why Super Mega Transform went so huge, was because it got featured on the homepage. So I never actually managed to crack 1 million views. I was a little bummed about that, just mildly, because I was like, come on, give me the 1 milli, just the one video with 1 million views. Like, come on. But it got up to like 900 something. It was so close to 1 million. But yeah, oh well. It was awesome to get featured. But holy shit, like just the trolls were out in force on that one. And then, and then I was quickly forgotten because, flavor of the day, right? And the trolls moved on to whoever was next featured on the homepage. But that was nice. That was fun. I was pretty tight with like the big YouTubers in the early days because we were all just kind of starting out and finding our footing, but I knew most of them and was pretty tight with some of them. Names that you wouldn't know anymore, but you should try uploading Super Mega Transform to TikTok and see how it does. Label it as internet nostalgia. I could do that. It's 4:3. So it would fit nicely in the middle of a vertical fucking bullshit video. I could also do a better conversion of it, do it like 60 frames per second now too. So it would look a little nicer. Label it as internet nostalgia. Okay, Kralatin, I will take your advice on going viral with things because that worked so well with Fortnite. So glad I listened to you with Fortnite. Yeah, everybody just blame Kralatin for all the Fortnite shit. It's all his fault. Not really. Fortnite fucked it up for themselves. I legitimately enjoyed the game and enjoyed playing it with viewers, and it was a way to connect with viewers and have fun and just have a laugh. But I enjoyed the sort of goofy meme-based humor of it. But boy, if they lost the plot with that. Apparently, it's even glitchier than when I was last playing. I think it was Rose was telling me. She said, yeah, it's so glitchy now. Like, sometimes you'll be playing and just suddenly your controls will stop responding. Like, oh, that's great. In a game where, a split second's delay can be the difference between life and death. And it's like, yeah, it's almost like it was a bad idea to fire like thousands of people from your staff, including a lot of your tech people. Huh. Who would have thought? But I mean, I just said, oh, I called that shit. As soon as I heard about all the layouts, I'm like, oh, it's just going to get buggier and buggier and buggier. You know? No, that's very true, Al. Alcimate, yeah. Says, I hate that YouTube has become a place of competition and algorithm-based content. Early YouTube was just more quieter and simpler, if that makes any sense. Yeah. And the funny thing is, I hear that from a lot of people, how they don't like what YouTube has become, and they kind of yearn for the way things used to be, the simpler times. And I kind of liken it to how a lot of people are tired of the big ripoff of streaming and games going digital and whatnot, and are leaning more towards physical media again. And so I'm going back to playing older consoles again because they don't have to deal with all that shit. So, yeah, I feel like the inshitification of everything has pushed everyone back. So everyone's going back to the old ways and the way things used to be. There's a big resurgence of interest in physical media now and stuff, for example, that did not exist a few years ago. You know, people like me and Darth Bryboy were essentially getting mocked for collecting physical media. It's like, who the fuck buys DVDs anymore? What a waste of money. And now who's laughing? Like, we knew. We knew all along what a ripoff streaming was. And you fuckers just wouldn't listen. Well, who's laughing now? Yeah. Anyway. Snorks needs a complete series release. It's out. It's been out on DVD for years, dude. They only did like 2 seasons. It's out on DVD. You can get it now. It is available. Well, unless it's out of print. It might be out of print now, but yeah, Frank sent it to me on DVD. But yeah, I used to watch Snorks all the time on Saturday mornings. It was part of my regular Saturday morning viewing. And it was all right. It was good. It's kind of a Smurfs ripoff, but it was a good Smurfs ripoff. Clayton says, honestly, that's how YouTube was since the partner program in 2007, except it wasn't nearly as optimized as now. Yeah, in a way, the competition algorithm was quieter. It was, yeah. But it was a lot less, I don't know, aggressively so back then, for sure. And not so many people with like full production crews producing their videos for them. It was still very much a solo effort for everybody, you know. That's it. In Hello, the German lieutenant that frequented the bar is played by Guy Seiner, who played Ravon in Genesis of the Daleks. Oh, okay. Very cool. I'll probably recognize him when I haven't actually sat down and watched the series yet. I've been watching other things, but I'm sure I will recognize him once he shows up. Still waiting for a proper set of Keenan and Kel. Well, keep waiting. You're probably the only person who wants that. You only got DVD-R for that show. Well, there you go. That's what you got. And the episodes are all out of order. So rip them. Put them in order. That's what I do with those sets. I don't complain about it because I know they're never going to fix it. So, yeah. John Martin says, I agree that YouTube has changed, and I don't like how it has because I used to be able to find my subscribers so easy, but now it's becoming a hunt these days. Oh, you mean like your subscriptions? Yeah, that's been fucked up for so long, and apparently it's only going to get worse with some of the changes that they're rolling out in coming months. So if you guys just take it as read that I will be posting things every single day for the foreseeable future, okay? So if you want to stay on top of my posts and you're not seeing me in your feeds, just check my channel. You know, I don't recommend ringing the bell because I'm going to be posting so much shit you're going to be getting notifications out the ass, and that would just get annoying really fast. But just check my channel. Be proactive with the you know, YouTubers you want to follow. Like, there's a few that I'm subscribed to that I sometimes see their videos in my feed, other times I don't. So I've just kind of got in the habit of visiting the main channel pages of a lot of the YouTubers that I follow on a regular basis. So, yeah. Way easier to see when the vids are updated there. Oh, and on Discord. Yeah, yeah. Also on Discord, I post every day. Every time I post something, there's a channel called Latest Z Stuff, which is where I post everything. You get notifications when I go live. You get notifications anytime I post a video. And yeah, I keep that up to date as well. So there you go. Yeah, I would jump on a release of the Addams Family 1992 cartoon so fast. I used to watch that every week. It was so good. It was very well done. Very funny. I want to get that Friends 4K. I do not, because it is the shorter versions. I want the extended cuts of the episodes in 4K. I don't want the short versions. I want the extended versions that have been on DVD for 20 years. I want that in high def. I will not pay a premium price for shorter cuts, when the extended cuts have been the standard video release of that show for the entire history of the DVDs. So, I do want the 4K Seinfeld set, though. Definitely want that. All right, break time. I'll be back. Enjoy some clips. I'm sure they will be hilarious. Against the wall and fuck them up. No, Jesus.
Choice. Every choice in your life has led you here. To this place. This moment. But what choice will you...
Can't run because we're in an ew area. Okay. Oh, Jesus! Medical facility. Be funny if one of them was still alive. It's like, hey, cut it out. Why are you kicking me, jerk? That would be funny if they did that. Oh. Oh, it's you. Hi. You find the crunch of popcorn more pleasing to your oral sensors? That's A-U-R-A-L, by the way. Oral, as in hearing, not oral, O-R-A-L, as in speaking. English is fun, isn't it?
Really?
Ah!
Fuck.
The hell? I don't even know what all was in there. Oh, fuck! God
We're
damn
both
it.
idiots. That wasn't even Tough Kid's fault. That was
I know.
No.
I don't need to be this high. Why am I in the storm? You put me so
Yeah, I was
high.
in the storm too.
Fuck, you put me
I
so
lost
high,
blood.
it threw me into the storm. I lost 3 health. I haven't even landed.
I lost 2.
Fuck's sake. Get. Oh my god. Get up! Fucking bullshit, man. I'll take that. So, I am very grateful for all the mulches. And we leveled up again. Level 426. Oh my god. LV426, ladies and gentlemen. Well, LVL426, but you get it. Some of these are tricky, eh? Oh, Jesus. Hello? Are you guys from the Matrix? Oh, Jesus.
There's no other way. You have to fight it.
Oh.
Fight, Jacob.
Mechanical.
Did I kill it? Oh my god. We elfed it to death. We literally elfed it. All I did was keep chucking things at it and that killed it. I just needed to shoot it like twice. Fuck. Wow, damn. Oh my god. Damn. Alright, pay more attention to what... Hey, now I'm home. Oh. Why the...
No, I am here.
Where are you?
I'm Heeple ass.
Oh, you're on the drums, Doy.
Yeah.
Who isn't here? Somebody isn't here. So confused.
Who are you missing?
Oh, Brinsley. Where's Brinsley?
No, I'm here.
Oh no, you're here. Oh wait a minute, I'm in first person. That's why I'm not seeing. There we go. I didn't realize I wasn't emoting with you. I was just watching you. I love how my record player is right in the middle of your drum set. Now it's in your chest. I have no idea what the song is that they're doing.
It definitely would have been copyrighted now. We left it playing that long.
I
so.
may be just a little bit high, by the way. I don't know. Who the fuck is Summer Gleason? Now I need to look that up. Getting my summers mixed up. Ah! Okay, that was too loud.
John Below Collector 98 just resubscribed for 46 months.
Oh, Twitch, clip that. A mulch is a layer of material applied to the surface of soil. Reasons for applying mulch
Fucking killed by mulch!
conservation of soil moisture, improving fertility and
Death
health
by
of
mulch.
the soil.
Twitch, clip
reducing
that.
crop. You know that one. Who the fuck is Summer Gleason? Now I need to look that up. Getting my summers mixed up. Ah! Okay, that was too loud.
John Collector 98 just resubscribed for 46 months.
Okay. Yeah, we gotta get it to go this way. I don't think I won.
Stumbaton, yeah. And those things do pack a punch, though. And we are gonna need it.
I can't have both.
Listen, you're almost to the watchtower. I had to sneak through, but it's empty now, so...
Doesn't matter anyway.
Oh.
It all becomes poop in the end. Deep. I don't know why this is so bright today. Like, what is going on with my camera? Hold on. Well, that's worse. All right, I guess that's just it. It's fine, I guess. I'm just being picky. And yeah, just to answer your question, the old DVDs of Friends include the original aired episodes too? No. Yeah, all the releases are basically one or the other. You get the extended cuts or you get the broadcast cuts, and that's it. Now, that said, the extended cuts are also broadcast cuts. It's how it was broadcast in the UK because they don't have commercials on the station that it broadcast on there. So, yeah. Will we ever get a complete set for the original Smurf series past season 2? I don't know. No idea. It would be nice. I don't know. Honestly, I'm surprised they haven't put out just a big freaking complete series set of the Smurfs, considering what a massive show that was and franchise. Yeah. Addams Family cartoons with Beetlejuice cartoons and the Real Ghostbusters was my go-to Saturday morning as a kid before going outside and riding my BMX bike around then 7-Eleven, Coke, Slurpee time. Hell yeah. Now you're talking. Why did they put the TV broadcasts on the 4K? I don't know. Because they're stupid. It's probably something like the additional material for the extended cuts is not available on film or something, so they didn't have the elements. That'd be my guess. I'm only guessing. I don't know for sure, but yes, I read that, Ron Paul. Yes, Life with Louie and Eek the Cat, also known as Eek Extravaganza, never got DVD releases. Yes. Life with Louie. I thought Life with Louie got a DVD release like years ago. I'm surprised if that Eek the Cat didn't. Your favorite pizza? That's so random. I'm pretty simple when it comes to pizza. Just give me pepperoni, mushroom, and I'm happy. But generally, anything with a lot of meat or a variety, like I'll get like from Domino's, they have a meatza, which is a variety of meats, and then I'll add mushrooms to it. So, but yeah, I mean, I would be more inclined to get. I didn't get the Friends Blu-ray for the same reason, was they weren't the extended cuts. I'm like, why are we only getting the extended cuts on DVD? You know, like, it's annoying. But I mean, ideally, yes, they should just have both. You know, have both versions. Just in the UK, they seem to get a lot of things we don't get. Yes, well, and vice versa, you know. We get a lot of stuff they don't get too. So, I don't know. That's one reason to be region free. Because then you don't have to worry about where it was released in the world. You just get whichever one is out there. Anyway, we should probably try to do some filming before I pass out. Been on kind of a day schedule lately. I had the foresight to untangle the cord prior to the stream so I could bring you guys over a little more easily. We'll have to switch to the camera mic. Oh, so awful. So let's head over here and I'll show you guys what we got. We got a few things to do. Oh, here's the camera already ready to go. Just have to, I can literally just swing it over like that and we're ready to go. And some minor adjustments. So the ones ideally I would like to do today are these ones here. So we got a stack. This stack here is the most important because these all need to go up basically in the next week. These four here aren't as important, but I'd like to get them done anyway. And then those will be going up like literally after Halloween, like months from now. But I'd like to get them done. Then they're just, you know, done. I need a tripod for you guys. Oh, yeah, okay, this will do nicely. Hold on a sec. Just stay there for a minute. Well, actually, how high do I need you guys to be? Yeah, we'll put you up fairly high because I figured since I'm doing the top down with the camera, I'll kind of give you guys a similar view. Otherwise, you won't really be able to see what I'm doing videos about, right? So. Pretty cool that Jason stopped by earlier. I'm guessing he's taken off. He hasn't said anything for a bit. But, yeah, hopefully we can connect up and maybe do some retro-style content. Yeah. Which would be cool. Faxes? Oh, I suppose it could. You mean this printer? I mean, I'm sure it could if I wanted it to, but I have... Why the fuck would I need it to do faxes? Who the hell does faxes nowadays? I mean, I think any printer can do faxes. You just need the right software for it. But no, I have that primarily for the scanner, actually, which I use more than anything else. I think in terms of its printing, it needs some fresh ink. Last time we tried to do printing on it, it was missing some of the colors. Didn't really look right. All right, so let's maybe hold on. hook you guys in here. Point you down. Yeah, that's actually not too bad. Swing this around. There. And then you can kind of see the camera there as well. Let me just check here. Yeah. Oh. Right. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Let's move it over a smidge, I think. I don't know what you can see, but there's like a target in the middle, which is basically a target for the autofocus. And you can like reposition it. It's like a touch screen, eh? So I just kind of put it in the middle. And that's good. Get our regular light going. There we go. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, you guys can basically see everything. Yes, remember to take the lens cap off. Kind of helps, doesn't it? The IRS? Well, I mean, government in general tends to be, I mean, here the government just seems to like to use snail mail for everything. It's like, for fuck's sake, man. Hello, church. Why are you wandering all of a sudden? Yes? Can I help you? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Why are you just hovering around my feet? What? And now you're flopped on the floor. Great. Are you going to supervise? Do you like Aqua Teen Hunger Force? Yes. I haven't seen it for a very long time, but I recall enjoying it. I couldn't tell you anything about it. Don't ask me what my favorite episode is. I don't know. I don't remember. I just have a vague memory of enjoying it. Oh. This is why I usually film offline. There is a countdown on her pager for an announcement. What? What are you talking about? I like the one where Meatwad talks funny. Yes, that one is good. I like that one too. That is a good one. Huh? You'll be okay. We're distracting him. A countdown on whose page? How about we talk about the countdown on my videos? the countdown that literally only one person has even mentioned or noticed. This does not give me confidence when nobody notices the things I do and put a lot of thought and effort into trying to build mystery and anticipation and nobody notices. This is another reason why I'm not going to change my content, because this whole game of trying to work the algorithm and all this shit, I just can't do that. I suck at that. I suck at marketing myself, apparently. So, I'm just going to do what we do in a shoot. Now, let me see what... I got to check my... hold on. Oh my god, first soundboard of the day. I've been sitting here for hours. You start doing it when I'm filming. Great. Alright, hold on. I need to check my to-do list here. Just be a moment. Okay, so okay. Oh. Yeah, those are done. That is done. It's nice when I can cross things off the list. I have to watch my spending. I used a lot of mulches already. Let's see. Hey, I noticed there's 68 days, 3 hours, and 13 seconds until Halloween. Well, yeah, there's that countdown. That's not the one I'm talking about, though. I still don't know what countdown JL was talking about. And I noticed it. I like your retro music you use, but I like to change ever so often, too. Yes. There's actually 3 versions of my theme song. There's the regular Multimedia Chronicles one, there's the retro one for retro videos, and then there's the Halloween one. And the Halloween one has about 10 variations to it. Not to the music, but to the opening. Specifically, the glow around the Multimedia Chronicles title is... there's like different colors. So I generally try to pick a color that's somewhat relevant to whatever the subject is for that video. Just a little flourish, you know. It was just the, what are you doing? Why are you being all floppy and cute right now? Hmm? What you doing? Silly boy? Please don't... Church has his paws on the tripod. And why is the audio sync off now? For fuck's sake. What are you doing, church? Rowan Warrior, really? Rowan Atkinson Warriors. No, I have not seen Ronin Warriors. Yes, I know that's what he wants. However, Church also likes to trick me and take a swat at me if I try to pet him. So we're not playing the game right now. Okay, what you doing, silly boy? What are you doing? Okay, you can't be touching the tripod, buddy. Now you're touching the tripod more. Oh my god, Church. You need to not be touching the tripod. Okay, Church, you need to get away from the tripod, buddy. Come on. Where you go? Come on. Thank you. His little claw is going ting 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 on the floor on the tripod. Sound which will travel right up the tripod into the camera, and I can't have that. So, all right. And food's going to be ready in like half an hour too, so. All right. I can't see the chat from here, just so you guys know. I mean, I guess I could put my glasses on and then see the chat. It's my cat Juno. It's called Huggy Bitey. She hugs you, then she gives you a love bite. Yeah, well, it's not. He does that, but he'll also do, like, if he wants you to, doesn't want you to stop or wants you to come back and pet him more, he'll actually, like, grab you with full claws out And yeah, he's slashed me to ribbons a number of times. And I mean, I'd rather not have bloody cuts and scrapes when I'm doing closer looks. A little gory, even if it's the horror ones, you know what I'm saying? So, um, yeah. Like right now, I'm looking, I can see, I don't know how well you can see. Can you? You probably can't even see because it's faded quite a bit. I can see it, but a couple slashes on my fingertips where he got me last week. And, yeah. For fuck's sake. Cuticle. Hold on. It's like you're a hand model, you know? Hands gotta look beautiful. There we go. Good for a horror episode for Halloween. No, it would not, because then YouTube would age restrict it, and I would make even less money. So, yeah, not an option, sadly. So I am angling the fan so that it blows on me. It also means it's blowing the brick wall a bit, but that's fine. We can't see that in the video anyway. Why are we talking about Captain Planet now? Another one? How many freaking cuticle issues do I have? God damn it. Okay, I'll be back. Ow! What's the green box? Hardware. I have not posted about that one yet. That's probably why you don't know what it is. But yeah, it's the Umbrella Entertainment Edition of Hardware. Hey, thanks, JL. It's got a lot of stuff in it. Anyway. It will be in an update sometime in the next 2 months. And then there will be a closer look shortly after that. Or I also do an unboxing. Church, stop touching the tripod. Please. Church, come on. Buzz off. Come on. Where you go? Come on. What are you doing? He has grabbed my foot. Let my foot go. Let my foot go. They didn't even take my DVD collection. Dude, think about that logically for a second. How easy is it to just, like, cart away someone's entire DVD collection? You know, like, have you ever moved before? No, thieves are going to grab stuff that's high value and easy to carry. They're not going to take your fucking DVD collection. "2010. That was 16 years ago. That was so long ago, it's old enough to drive." Oh my god, Church, stop touching the tripod. Do I have to just wait for you to go to sleep? Can I not do anything while you're awake? Is that the, I took your PC. Yes, see, because that's something that's big and valuable and easy to carry away. They're not going to cart away boxes and boxes and boxes of DVDs. But a singular PC, that's easy to steal. So, that sucks. I have been robbed before, and it sucks. I hate it. Would not recommend to anyone. Church is annoying me. But he's laying under the tripod with two of his paws on the tripod right after I lined up all the shots, and he keeps, like, getting all hyper and, like, ding, 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 with his claws on the tripod. He's just gonna go right up to the camera. I cannot film while he's there. Yeah. Fine. We'll have dinner first, I guess. Got a half an hour. Yeah, great timing. Church, stop touching the tripod. There. Chased him away from one tripod with the other tripod. Huh? down PC. For iTunes since Apple discontinued it on the Macs. Or, dude, just stop using iTunes. It's such a restrictive service. I'll start playing some of those scary games with you guys. Yeah. Like the co-op ones. Like, there's Panicore. There's Phasmophobia. Where did you go, Church? Now you're licking yourself under the table where I need to be. What else? Oh, content warning was the other one, where you go into the dark world and take videos for YouTube. Like, pretend YouTube. Church, get out of there. Come on. Come on. Now you're back under the tripod. Oh my god, just fucking shoot me. And now Rose is talking to her friends. Are we just not getting anything done tonight?
But yeah, they're just her and Callum are figuring out which suitcases they're borrowing. I've been making a list of things I need to pack.
I have limited time. Today is Thanksgiving Day for cats, but only if they came back from the dead. Okay. If that's a Pet Cemetery reference, I still haven't seen it or read it. I just know that there's a cat named Church in it that comes back from the dead. That's kind of where his name came from. It's kind of wondering. This is loosely based on a 2000 AD comic. I was kind of wondering if maybe they would reprint that in this edition. But it was an unofficial adaptation. He actually got sued. And it was all sorted out in the end, obviously, but I was just wondering if maybe they would include that original comic strip in here. It was only like 6 or 7 pages. It was a pretty short one. I don't know. Well, that said, I do have scans of the entire comic, so I might just show at least a little bit of it in the video. But we're not doing that one today. We're doing other ones today. Yes, it is a 4K. Bro is about to have a meltdown. Phasmophobia is coming to the Switch too. Oh, well, there you go. If it's crossplay, like if you could play with PC players, you might be able to play it. That's what I'd like to get back into, actually, because they added VR support, and I think that one would be a lot of fun to play in VR. Rose also has a VR setup for her PC, so both of us would be playing in VR. Even if the other people we're playing with aren't. So, yeah, I think that'd be pretty neat. Be nice to get back to Panicore as well. I got pretty good at a couple of the levels there. The school and I really liked the sanitarium level. I actually played that one quite a bit. And And so you still got the hospital with that big lumbering beast of doom. And then we got the submarine with the other big lumbering beast of doom. And then we got the cottage with the big lumbering beast of Santa Doom. And was there another? Just when there was 6 locations. I can't remember. Fan blowing hair around. There, I'm censored. Yeah, I mostly buy 4Ks now. Like if it's a movie or something, I'll buy the 4K. Basically, if there's a 4K available, I will try to get that. But I still do buy Blu-ray because some things are only available on Blu-ray. I still buy DVD because some things are only available on DVD. You know, like actually the update that went up today was mostly DVDs. Yeah, but it was PAL DVDs, which are a little better quality than NTSC DVDs. Have you ever seen the movie Crumb? Yes, I have the Criterion release of it. It's excellent. I've watched it several times. The Criterion release also has about an hour of deleted scenes. So, and I've done videos about that. I don't know how you missed that. I did, the last time I watched Crumb, I bought the Blu-ray editions of both Fritz the Cat movies and a collection of Fritz the Cat comics. And then around the same time, I also bought Ghost World, which is not Crumb, but it's also, independent comic. Bought the original comic and the movie. So, yeah, Crumb is great. You unboxed Hellboy, the director's cut, years ago, right? As far as I remember, I did, yeah. I'm pretty sure I did. The DVD set. Ugh. See, the Hellboy movies are ones I should upgrade to 4K. I have to check the extras. I remember that DVD set. Thank ya.
Nihilist27 just resubscribed for 8 months. Weird. It doesn't
Now
feel like
everyone's
it's
doing
been
all
8
the
months.
things. Thank you, Nihilist. Yes, it is wonderful. Agreed. I got to watch your videos. I did miss them. Okay. Yeah, that one, I talked about that one a little while ago, maybe about a year ago. When I picked up, maybe 2 years ago. But, yeah, I did Fritz the Cat and Ghost World both around the same time. I picked up the movies and the comics, the associated comics. So, it's good stuff. Thank you, Nihilist. No, I am not a wrestling fan. A little bit of the 80s stuff, but I don't really follow wrestling at all. I like the Good Looking movie, too. I don't know that one. Prime has all the Fox Kids shows, including Life with Louie. Well, there you go. So at least you can watch it on streaming while you wait for a DVD release. If you have Prime. Fuck, I'm so goddamn tired. So this is why I've been filming offline, because I get so distracted doing the streams that I just never get anything done. And by the time I sit down to do something, I'm just too damn tired. Or Rose starts talking to her friends, and it's super loud, and yeah. Or Church is being a little shit and playing with the tripod, and it's like, oh. It'll be, handy when Rose is gone. at the end of the week. She's going on vacation, visiting relatives for about a week. The end of this month. So that'll give me an opportunity to get a lot of filming done while she's away. So, but she's also working, so you know I can do stuff when she's at work. Yep, sure am. And the other ways that Rose sucks are. Hmm?
I was just looking for the appraisal.
Oh. You said it was helping?
Oh yeah.
Good.
It does more than just help with ulcers. It helps with a lot of different stomach issues.
Yeah.
Including making it so you don't produce as much stomach acid.
Mm.
So it helps with, like, acid reflux and stuff.
Okay.
So Chris is thinking that I just had, like, too much acid in my stomach, and my doctor's trying to reset my stomach.
Mm. Yeah, I mean, I had one yesterday, and it seemed to settle my stomach pretty nicely, too, so I might also keep taking them.
Yes.
Yes. And it's been so long since you last got them, you can probably get a refill.
No, I can't get refills on that.
Oh, it's just a one and done?
Yeah.
I see. Never mind. Well then, it will fix both of our tummies, I guess.
The only thing is I don't know how many I need for it to, like, fully reset my system. I might need the full dose.
Oh, okay. So you want me to not take them anymore then?
Oh, I'll look it up, but that might be a possibility, yeah.
Okay, whatever. I'll just let my stomach continue to grow ulcers and explode. Actually, my tummy hasn't been too bad for a while, especially since I started sleeping on my left side. That seems to have helped a lot. I rarely get issues. Did he grab you?
No, he just, like, poked me with his toes. Just want love.
Yeah, he's needy.
When is dinner done?
You've been asking me that like every hour. Like, okay, you wanted me to do it on the slow speed. I did it on the slow speed.
What time will it be done?
You just gotta wait.
What time will it be done?
About 9:30, I said.
Okay, it's 9:20 basically.
Yeah, well, if it's still red light, then it's still going. If it's on warm, then it's done. Is it still red light?
Yeah.
Then it's not done. It won't be that much longer. I'm gonna have an aneurysm, I swear. And she moved the chair, so now I can't see the chat. There. Oh my god, why is everybody interrogating me? I'm not here to be interviewed, guys. Oh no, I like watching behind the scenes filming, but I'm also a hindrance. Yes, I've seen Heavy Traffic. I don't remember anything about it. I don't have a favorite actress. We're having roast beef for dinner. Everybody good now? Did I answer everybody's questions? We good? Excellent. And JL is going on about Power Rangers again. Oh my god, just shoot me.
both of them off at the same time. It was so smooth. I think the reason it the jump scares without maybe like fighting them didn't like scare me that much is because it's just so satisfying to like chop them.
What's your favorite color? Green. No, blue.
And then you
Ah! Funny enough, we were talking about Monty Python and the Flying Circuit. And the Flying Circus. What the fuck is wrong with me? Monty Python and the Holy Grail earlier. Are you angling for one of Z's infamous cooking videos? There's going to be a huge cooking segment in the Halloween special, by the way. It's already filmed. And it's quite good. It's one of the more elaborate cooking segments I think I've ever done. It was fun to put together. And then the project file got corrupted, and it was suddenly less fun to put together. But I got it all fixed. I got it all fixed in the end. It's fine. It's fine now. It's fine. Where were you last Tuesday at 8:39 p.m.? Probably here. Wasting time. Suddenly. Oh, were we not doing a Beatles sing-along? Never mind. I just saved a bunch of money on my car insurance by switching to Geico. Okay. Okay, Mr. Bean. Suddenly. Yeah. Ew. Like a musical? I know, right? Gross. I have an update to film too. I did pick up a few new things in the past month. Well, some that I ordered earlier, but that arrived now. But yeah, I like to joke around a lot, as you can see. I see that. What a joker! What with all the joking around and stuff. Who's your favorite superhero? Oh my god. Batman. And the Incredible Hulk. Those are my two favorite superheroes. I gave you a DC and a Marvel. I like them. They are good. If you watch my videos, you would probably already know this. The Incredible Hulk is easily my number one Marvel character because I've been collecting the Epic collections and have every single one that they've put out so far, which is about 20 volumes. Like Stilts Man. Also, Kite Man and Condiment King and Squirrel Girl. Hey, Squirrel Girl is actually fun. We all like Squirrel Girl. It's a mixture between Batman, Superman, and the Power Rangers. Okay, the Power Rangers aren't superheroes. That's not the kind of superheroes we're talking about. Comic book superheroes. Please just stop shoehorning Power Rangers into everything. I swear to God. I love Batman and Hulk. Also Rorschach and Terminator. Terminator? Like, I'll be back, Terminator? Or are you talking about Deathstroke, the Terminator? As I don't think I'll be back, Terminator is technically a superhero. Well, yeah, Terminator 2, sure, he saved humanity, but that's not what we're talking about. Like, you know the kind of superheroes we're talking about. Talking about, like, proper comic book, costumed superheroes with superpowers who fly around and beat up the bad guys and whatever. That kind of thing. Not Terminator. Yeah, Spider-Man. There you go. We need a soundboard clip of JL snickering like from Fortnite for reasons. What, his evil snicker? Like, that snicker? I liked Plucky Duck as Batman. That's something that needs a complete series release. Tiny Toon Adventures. It's only available in the season sets, and some of them are a little expensive. Who's your least favorite superhero? I don't know. Whatever your favorite one is, that's the one I hate the most. That's how I feel right now. That is literally how I feel right now. That's my brain. The new Batman and Superman films, like The Batman with Robert Pattinson. Yes, I'm looking forward to that one. The first one was great. I still need to see the Penguin. Let me see if food is done. Food is done.
Nihilist27 has just tipped $100. Terminator and Power Rangers are totally superheroes.
Holy nihilist! Terminator and Power Rangers are totally superheroes. Well, you're paying the troll tax, so I'll go easy on you. But fuck you anyway. Alright. Figured you guys probably want to see the food. I don't know why it's welcome to the back room's kitchen. I don't know why it's so yellow. Anyway. wants. So you can pick her own. Unfortunately, the handle broke on the top of the slow cooker. So I just use a knife to kind of pop the cork, as it were. That's my piece. So that's the roast. And then we've also got onions and carrots. So I just pull the roast out so we can chop it up a little more easily, you know. And baby potatoes. Quite good. And lots of onions. And carrots. There we go. A few stray carrots there. All right. Then we'll get a bunch for Rose as well. Oh, I think that's the other half of the potato I had. Yeah, I'll just take that one. Just to keep the halves together. I'm half a man. No, you're half a potato. I usually put, so basically in terms of seasoning, nothing overly fancy. Ground pepper, garlic powder, cut up a couple of onions, and that's that. Oh, and then a can of beef broth, and about a can and a half, using the beef broth can, about a can and a half of water. And that's it. You put it in for 8 hours on low heat.
Hi, sorry, I'm here.
Oh, heard you died. I'm so sorry. potatoes, I basically mash them up. They're mini yellow flesh potatoes, so they mash up really well. Especially after being in the slow cooker for 8 hours. But they don't turn to mush, like they're just, you know, nice and easy to mush up. And they get all the nice flavor of the meat. So in terms of layering, put the potatoes in first, then the carrots, put the meat on top, and put the onions all around, essentially. And I just put olive oil based margarine. We like buttery potatoes, so. But you could just eat them as is. They still have like wonderful flavor to them from all the stuff they've been cooking in. Holy fly paper!
Ivan.
Welcome to Z's Autistic Kitchen Show. Come on. Wow. You know it's tender when you just go to take the string off and it takes a bunch of meat with it.
Mm.
You know? Okay. Well, this is basically just fall apart tender.
Very good.
Oh yeah. Holy shit. I don't even need to cut it. I literally just swoop a piece off. Carrots. Why not? I like seeing in the dark. Mm. What about Mississippi? Put some juices on there. There you go. And get whatever utensils you want. Rose. Chop, chop. Enjoy.
Thank you.
I will eat whatever you don't. So I'll move you guys first, and then I'll bring the food over. I can just leave that on. Cut against the grain. Dude, you don't need to cut it at all. It is literally fall apart tender. That's the point to putting it in the slow cooker. See, now you can probably see a little better. Here we go. Julia Childs. All right. Oh, my bare hands. Now look at my food and not my face. If that annoys some of you, good. I'm glad. Need a midnight snack? Not a knack. Look at his face. Look at it. What's for dessert? Nothing. I'm gonna grab him with my face hole. Spuds are screaming for some butter, salt, and pepper. Wow, they got butter, and they already got pepper because I seasoned everything with pepper earlier, so we're good. Please don't play the Balkans. Can you please stop talking about Power Rangers, for the love of fuck, dude? Just stop. Stop sneaking Power Rangers into every reference. Like, do you just want me to hate it more? And get more angry? That is tasty. Mmm. 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 There. Now I'm all sexy again. The nice Chianti. Mmm. Yes, you have the Tokusatsu board on the Discord to get all the Power Rangers you want out of your system. I have that board muted. Grab some onions. I heard kitty rummaging sounds behind me. What are you doing? Behind there? Hey, get out of there. Get out of there. Psst. Stop going back there. Another thing, I need to finish up the stuff I'm doing with the backdrop because the frickin' cats keep going behind it, and that's where my collection is. Good? I made quite a difference, eh? What do you mean? For certain bits? I don't...
Yeah, but if I don't mind, that was good.
Yeah, I know. I gave you a chunk.
I don't need to use my fork or my knife.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like with the meat, made a big difference. What do you mean certain bits? Well, what bits did it not make a difference, allegedly? Oh my God, I hate it when things aren't explained. Don't say things if you're not ready to back them up. Well, I mean, if they are, they are. But I mean, the thing is, I can do stuff when they're sleeping. You know, they do sleep like a good chunk of the day, so. Oh, Jesus. I have not. Well, and if I did, I don't remember. I haven't actually watched American Dad in a very long time. Basically, when I had the first couple DVD sets. And I haven't really seen beyond those couple of sets. God damn, this is good. Must fight urge to make claims. Like, this is just fall apart tender. Look at that. Barely even need the knife. And not dry at all. It's actually very tender and juicy. So, yeah, mental note. That worked really well. Do that again. A1 sauce? No way, dude. This doesn't need anything. It's perfect. It ain't a steak. It's a roast beef. And it's a slow cooked roast beef. So, I mean, look at this. Look at that. It just falls apart. And it's got tons of flavor on it from the seasoning. Doesn't need anything. Everything it needs is already on it. Oh, he got sick because it was cooking for too long and was not good. I'm probably gonna carb crash after this. It's one way to save $14.95 US plus tip. Huh? What is? This cost a little more than $14.95. Beef is not cheap these days. Which is quite frankly why I haven't been eating it as much. Well, yeah, I'll probably film some, but I will do it offline. Too many distractions tonight. Damn, this is good. Well, I literally can't right now. Rose is talking to her friends. And chat's just being way too distracting. So yeah. I know. I know the vibe. And it is not the correct vibe right now. That's fine. That's the way it goes sometimes. But I will see what I can do though is while I'm not streaming, I can work on other stuff. Like I got a lot of editing to do. Well, the hope is they'll kind of get the vibe after a while, Colatin. But I don't know. I feel like I've been doing this for a while. And the same thing. I don't know. Do we have a super chat goal tonight? No, we didn't. It wouldn't let me start it. Because it wanted me to do some kind of reward for reaching the goal. I'm like, fuck that. The reward is the satisfaction of reaching the goal. That's the reward. I know, like magic, eh? I just made that food disappear. It's all in here now. The nice thing is, like, it's so tender and such. It'd just be, like, super easy on the digestive system, you know? And thank you for the Duck Hunt dog laugh, JL. Food is gone. I'll tell you one thing depressing, though. So I finished putting away all the Costco stuff, right? However, I had left the muffins out, thinking bread product, leave it out, right? And should be fine for a few days. Yeah. The blueberry muffins turned moldy within like 2 days. And I was like, I can't eat those now. I had 2 of them. The chocolate ones are fine because I'm guessing, you know, more preservatives. But I think the blueberry ones went bad faster because of the blueberries, quite frankly. And I'm pretty sure I ate one that was partly moldy and didn't realize. But I lived. Well, if I turn into a clicker, then we'll know. But I think we're fine. I think we're okay. You're jealous of the Corner Gas DVDs? Mm. Ah, yes, I thought of you when I saw those, Jordan. The
I'm in danger.
Corner Gas. Was that from that? I've seen that clip. Get the F off my lawn. Well, they're garbage now. I mean, that's done. And what if they made a movie called Hellboy and Rorschach Heroes United? That sounds awful. Why would they do that? And you know, Rorschach is not actually a hero or someone to be worshipped or emulated. He's actually a very horrible person. That's kind of the point of his character, is he's supposed to be, you know, the antithesis of that type of hero. But yeah. Kind of along the lines of the Punisher. You know, the Punisher is not someone to be worshipped or emulated. He is not a good person. He is a very broken man. Rorschach is also a very broken man. And in some respects carries some of the same traits as Frank Castle. Just manifested differently in his superhero persona. I like him as a character. Don't get me wrong. I think he's a brilliant character. I love The Watchmen. Just generally. But, yeah. Just don't lose sight of what Rorschach is and what he is meant to represent. There's the Corner Gas movie and cartoon, but it pretty much ends at the movie for me, wrapped up nicely. I see. Don't you mean, what if they made two different actors Hellboy movies? Perlman killed it, the other dude. The other dude's name is David Harbour. He is a lovely man and a fine actor. And I don't think he was the problem with that movie. So, who is your favorite actor? I don't really have, like, favorites. I just, you know, when you have interests as wide and varied and eclectic as mine, it's literally impossible to pick one singular favorite of anything. I don't have favorites. I have, like, top 50s, you know, like, and I'm not going to list them all. I like a lot of different actors. Yeah, like I can't imagine David Harbour being the issue in that. I have not seen the film, so I cannot speak from personal experience. But just knowing the actor and some of his other work, I can't see him being the issue. I thought he was good casting, honestly. You know, like if you're gonna sort of pass the torch to somebody, I mean, he's another big guy who's a good actor, you know, and it's not easy to follow in Ron Perlman's footsteps. Let's face it. But yeah, I think I actually do have that Hellboy movie. Someone a viewer sent it to me, but I have not watched it yet. Does Doctor Who count for one actor? Well, that gets into a whole other thing. Like, who's your favorite Doctor? It's like, well, you know, I like them all. but I just like the series, the character. But in terms of which Doctor, I mean, I lean towards the 70s era, so third and fourth Doctors. But, you know, but I like all of them, honestly. Like Keaton versus Clooney or Kilmer again. Oh my God. It's an insult to even include Clooney in that list. And I mean, there is no question whatsoever that Keaton was the best out of that series. Kilmer was second. Clooney is a distant third. So, considering Guillermo himself thought Ron Perlman was the perfect casting, tells you all you need to know. Yes. You just misspelled it again. There's no A in the pearl part. But he is not a man made of pearls, although he is quite a jewel. Let's face it. We are lucky to be alive in the era of Ron Perlman. I should be watching Batman Beyond right now. Should you? I will go soon. I've not watched it in a long time until I got the box set a few weeks ago. I need to watch that as well. JL actually sent me the Blu-ray set very, very kindly. Appreciate that. I've had the DVD set for ages, but I have not really seen very much of it. It's tired and I'm late. Yeah. Thank you for using that phrase. I always liked that one. McDonald's selling 100-piece containers of chicken nuggets. Me, finally. Hell yeah. What's this 6 nuggets shit? Okay. Can I have 10 of those? 6 nuggets. Who the hell only wants 6 nuggets? Like, when I make nuggets, I make at least 12. So, Tom Hanks' TV Bosom Buddies and the movie Dragnet. Almost 50 years later, turned out to be a good actor. Yeah. I saw Dragnet in the theaters. I loved it. Thought it was a lot of fun. It had some music by The Art of Noise in it.
Art of Noise!
Yes. That's as stupid as a 5-ounce can of pop. Exactly. When I was making Batman Forever, says JL, who apparently made Batman Forever, I felt like I was making a movie. When we did Batman and Robin, I felt like it was a toy commercial. Oh, yes, Chris O'Donnell. I remember that from the documentary. I remember the 32-piece they sold years ago as a limited time. See, to me, that puts me in mind of Timbits. You know, the little donut balls you can get here. Love Timbits. But you can get them in various size boxes. You can get one that's like a dozen. You get one that's like 2 dozen. We always get the 50 box. 50 Timbits. And then we'll get like 5 different types. So we'll get like 10 of each of the different types that we've chosen. So it's good shit, man. 32? That's a snack. Yes, that band kicks butt. I enjoy their Peter Gunn video. Yes, speaking of which, I just realized that the detective character in the Peter Gunn video is actually Rick Mayall. I had no idea that was him all these years. I discovered that watching the recent documentary about Rick Mayall. But that was one of the things he was doing when he was kind of between projects. He did a few music videos, and that was one of them. As if I couldn't love that video and song even more. Just knowing now that that was Rick Mayall. Just makes me love it more. I want enough where I regret my life decisions. Like the first time I watched Jennifer's Body and questioned what I was doing with my life. Oh, that was the video. Was that the movie? Yeah. Well, what's funny is that's actually considered a good movie now. People look back on it fondly, and it has something of a cult status. I actually bought the Blu-ray recently, so yeah, I've heard it's fun, kind of satirical. You're never too old to learn something new in life. Correct. Wish more people realize that it's okay to learn new things and to change your views on things sometimes. You know, to reevaluate things. I'm very much of the mindset of, trying to learn something new every day, The joke is like dystopia. I actually like it, but I crap on it. Yes. So you're saying you actually do like Jennifer's Body, but it was a gag. It was a joke. It was a lark. Got it. Uh Yeah, I mean, I've done that in my videos too. Like there was one where I was doing um an overview of my sci-fi collection at the time, sci-fi DVD collection, and I mentioned Tech War. I'm like, I have Tech War? Like just, sounding like I was surprised and disgusted that I had sunk so low that I had Tech War in my collection. But I actually like Tech War. It's a fun, slightly cheesy, cyberpunky series, William Shatner, Greg Evigan, Maurice Dean Wintz. Come on. I think Rose is talking about how she had her orientation at her new job today. So, oh no.
Did I do that?
Someone just left a comment on my old memories of 7-Eleven video. Said that the Selkirk 7-Eleven just closed permanently out of nowhere a couple days ago, and nobody knows why. Well, shit. Well, I'll have to point them to. I actually have 2 videos taken at that 7-Eleven. I'll have to point them to the other one as well. I'm hooked on old kitchen nightmares. What? It's kind of fun to watch them knowing the restraints are long gone. Why did I expect to hear our table is broken with that? Oh no. Oh, with Urkel. Yes. When I did that clip for the soundboard, JL sent me a compilation of every single "Did I Do That" from what was it, Family Matters, and so I went through all of them, and I picked what I felt was the definitive "Did I Do That" out of all of them, and I think that one is like the most, what you think of when you think of Urkel doing that line. And then, it lets you pick GIFs to associate with the sounds. And they had like a perfect Urkel GIF for that. So they are not video clips; they are sound clips with accompanying GIFs. It just so happens that the GIFs they had to choose from often were perfect for the sound. So they had the Urkel one. The Benny Hill one has, like, I found a literal Benny Hill clip of him running around being chased by the police or whatever. Rosita's doing his wheezy, can't help but laugh clip. Found a clip of Rosita's just laughing his ass off. So I'm like, well, that's perfect. In fact, I think that's from the same video that the audio's from. So, yeah, so there was a bunch that just fit really well, which was quite nice to find. Oh, Rat Trap saying we're all gonna die. I found a perfect GIF of Rat Trap. Like, they actually had a GIF of Rat Trap just in the selection. So I thought that was a bit of a deep cut, but there it was. That's perfect. And it was the correct version of Rat Trap as well, his original form from the first season where he said that line. And actually, it was another one. It was a compilation of every time he says "we're all gonna die," which is like one of his catchphrases. He was kind of a bit of a defeatist. So I picked what I felt was the definitive "we're all gonna die." And it was also a perfect clip because there was no sound effects or music in that clip. It was just the line. So it was like really easy to get a nice clean slice of that for the soundboard. There you go. A little behind the scenes info for you. How we do things on the stream for interactivity. So, yeah, actually a lot of thought and a lot of effort went into every sound with that soundboard and the accompanying GIFs. And, yeah. We're slowly amassing a ridiculous number of alerts. So you guys will have many, many ways you can have fun. I'm going to be introducing stuff on Twitch as well, where because they have what they call the channel points that you accumulate just for watching for a certain amount of time. I'm going to start putting some fun stuff in there that'll give you some ways to spend your channel points as well, because we haven't really had anything in there for a long time. But I want to go really big and elaborate with that, so there's a lot of stuff for you guys to choose from. It's going to take me a little while to put that together. That's kind of on hold at the moment because I'm focusing so hard on the YouTube stuff at the moment. So, yeah. Once we get sufficiently ahead with the YouTube stuff, then I can focus on other things for a little bit, and we can kind of bounce back and forth. But I know you, Kralatin, will probably want to be at least part of that process, adding more emotes and stuff like that. So, Jesus. Have almost 2.3 million channel points. I imagine there's quite a few of you out there are filthy, stinking rich with channel points by now. Millionaires with channel points. Good Lord. I'm going to have to put cooldowns on everything because otherwise, like, all you rich bastards are just going to be, like, bombarding me with stuff. Madness. Was also working on some stuff for the comic book. And while working on the comic book, I was listening to Doctor Who, the comic strip adaptations. So while working on my comic book, I was listening to an audio adaptation of another comic book, the Comic Bookception. But very cool. I might have the most, but Jail could be second or third. Yeah, possibly. I don't know. I know. I'm pretty sure Jonkler has quite a few. Jordan has 113,568. There you go. Well, you also don't live in the chat quite like some of these other weirdos. But I think a lot of them lurk too. So you can accumulate channel points just by lurking. The Batman Beyond set? Yes. How much does JL have in soundboard bits? Like, collectively? I have no idea. A lot. Yeah, JL basically lives here. How much do you have for channel points, JL? Do you know? Can you check? Should be at the bottom of the chat. You have to click a button, but you have 1 billion channel points. Yeah, you should be able to check. And there'd be a little gift thing that occasionally you want to click because you get some bonus points. This is on Twitch, by the way. YouTube, folks, does not apply on YouTube. YouTube doesn't have an equivalent to that I'm aware of. Oh, bits on the soundboard. Okay, so actually you're way ahead of JL, Kralatin, for channel points. He has 414.6k. It used to be a leaderboard. I probably took it off so I could put something else on. I can probably look it up, though. I go to my extensions. And open the soundboard dashboard. Come on, log in. Why am I not logged in permanently, forever? Activity. Can I just get to the feed? Thank you. Stream stats, no. Insights. Top users. There we are. Wow. Now, bear in mind, this is all time. For all time. Nihilist is in 6th place right now. All time. He's creeping up there. You still got to beat Duncan. Major Motoko is still in the top 4. Stoudman is number 3. Opal Sorcha is number 2. So Nihilist has 44.95 thousand. Duncan has 70.78 thousand. Major Motoko has 73.88 thousand. He's about to be bumped out of that spot, though. I feel like Duncan's going to overtake him pretty soon. Stout has 74.83 thousand. Opal, who's number 2 still, we haven't seen her in ages, is 77.2 thousand. And then JL, number 1, 2.54 million. Madness. I live here. I took it off because Twitch was supposedly introducing something where viewers could use their channel points to help boost the channel, like boost it higher in the rankings. So if you get more attention, more views. But that, so I turned off all the stuff for the channel points. I wanted everybody to save up their channel points so we could just use it to boost the stream, right? It's like everybody pool their resources and let's make Z famous, internet famous. And then Twitch never did that. So there was no point. But since then, I haven't turned it back on or added anything else you could spend your channel points on. So everybody's channel points have just been accumulating for literal years now. So many channel points. And Kralatin apparently is a millionaire with channel points. And I'm sure there's at least a few others who probably are as well. How many channels give you a countdown to Halloween? I know, right? All year round. Well, they might when it's like October 1st or something, but where's the fun in that? I want to know how long it is for the entire year, man. Halloween is going to be insane this year. Insane. Basically, a good chunk of the stuff going up this year, we've literally been working on for a year. So, you talking about The Batman with Reno Romano as the voice of Batman and Bruce Wayne? I haven't seen very much of it. I need to properly watch it and reevaluate it. I thought it was all right, but I think my problem with it at the time was I just wanted it to be Batman the Animated Series, and it wasn't. It was still a dark Batman, but it was different. And a lot of the villains had been very heavily reimagined. And I didn't quite know how I felt about that at the time. So it's one I definitely want to reevaluate. And it has it just recently came out on Blu-ray as well, so I'd like to get that. Huh? Or is that the right what are you talking about? Not to mention the dancing pumpkin head in the lower left corner. Oh. Yes, it would be my right. It should be your right as well. It is the lower right corner of the screen. It would actually be on my left. Well, my left for how you're seeing me, but as I'm looking, hey, 69 bits. Why didn't we ever get a Home Alone movie during Halloween? Because people don't care about Halloween as much. Unfortunately. Everybody's all gaga for Christmas. But I mean, yeah. But we do have a lot of other movies set at Halloween, primarily horror movies. Wasn't the same, but it gets good with time. Yeah, no, I heard it's actually a pretty good show. I just haven't sat down and watched it. There's a lot of like Batman shows I need to get caught up on. I've seen all the movies. I think there's still a few animated ones I need to check out, but I've mostly seen all the movies, seen all the live action stuff. Used to watch the old 60s show all the time. Need to watch the rest of that Blu-ray set, actually. But yeah, there's a bunch of the animated ones I still need to watch. But I have most of them. Also a couple I need to upgrade, like the New Adventures of Batman and the Adventures of Batman. Both of which got Blu-rays recently. Horror and sci-fi movies are the best. And what better time than Halloween, especially the classics. Hell yeah. Batman, the animated series, needs a 4K upgrade. No, it doesn't. It would be nice, but it doesn't need it. I mean, we're lucky we even got the Blu-ray. The movie Mask of the Phantasm got a 4K. Yeah, so that's the movie. That's different. That had a much bigger budget than a typical episode of the show. Much more elaborate animation. Made to be shown on the big screen. Things like that, you know, make more sense to put on 4K than the TV show. But, hey, if they do, I'll probably triple dip, you know. Be nice to see one with the film grain back intact, because the Blu-ray is a little over processed, unfortunately. 60 shows a must get for me, but I always forget. Yeah, I mean, it took them a long time to sort out the rights to be able to get that put out at all. So it's a miracle that we have it, let alone in as good a quality as we do. But yeah, it's a great set. And now the carb crash is setting in. Well, I think I shall bid you all adieu for now. And then perhaps I will film when it is late at night. I did not buy the Quantum Leap Blu-ray set. I probably will at some point, but I have not yet. I'm going to pass out in my chair. Oh my God. All right. Well, fun chat, even though we didn't get a single frame of filming done. But I got everything set up for filming. That's all right. $14? What? For the Quantum Leap Blu-ray set? I don't think that's correct. Fuck's sake. There. Okay. It's $109 Canadian. Oh, that's the DVD set, dude. And I show the Blu-ray as $45 used. Cheapest is $83 new from a third-party seller. Oh, it's out of print now. Yeah, it looks like there's still some on Amazon Canada. Yes, they have 3 left in stock. Out of print, huh? Well. Oh, it's actually, yeah, it's even out of print on Amazon CA. It's all from third-party sellers. There's only one seller carrying it. Well, then. Then there's the new series, which I see also got a Blu-ray. And that one is $56 US on Blu-ray on Amazon. $24.02 on Temu. I see. Third season. Oh, the new one. Other than possible damage to the cover or box, I've never had a bad used DVD or Blu-ray. No scratches or whatever, and they've always played great. Have I just been lucky? Well, I mean, with Blu-ray, it's very hard to scratch it in the first place, so I would be shocked if you ever got a scratched Blu-ray. As for DVD, though, I mean, that's always a bit of a crapshoot. But, I'd say to a certain extent, you've probably been lucky. I mean, I bought a lot of used stuff, too, and I generally have not had any issues that I can think of. I don't recall ever having playback issues or anything. You have some scratched Blu-rays. Wow. Well, congratulations. You have achieved the impossible. Like Blu-ray with its scratch-resistant coating, I mean, you seriously have to want to intentionally scratch it. I swear, like that's why I'm not overly concerned about the Blu-ray sets I have where the discs are stacked or overlapping or whatever, because they're Blu-ray. It's very unlikely that they're going to suffer any damage whatsoever. That's just they figured it out, and it's basically unscratchable for the most part under normal circumstances. And yeah. DVDs, on the other hand, you get them stacked up and shit, then that's that's asking for trouble. Oh my god, I'm gonna pass out in my seat. All right. I prefer new for shelf presentation, but you can save a lot of money buying used. Yes, you can. I buy some stuff used. I mean, especially if it's an older title. Like maybe something that's out of print. Some of the British stuff I got recently was technically out of print, so I got it from third-party sellers, used. But in nice condition, Like, I think the day-to-day set I got was used. The early Alan Partridge appearance. But the other stuff was new. So, anyway. So many other books taken away. Yeah. I think more people are waking up to that now, that you don't own anything on digital because they lost the license. Yeah, and that's the thing, is sometimes they're limited time licenses. Which to me is like that should be criminal. Then why are you selling something that you have a limited license to that you will no longer be able to allow people to own even after they have paid you for them when the license expires? If that's the case, then it needs to be clearly labeled in the purchase page. Be aware that if you purchase this item, the license will expire on this date. And you'll no longer have access to this content after that date. But, that might impact our sales. Yes. Well, it's called being honest. Fuckers. Yeah, if it was responsible original. Yeah, I mean, I got a used Blu-ray set that was not cheap, but to buy it new, it was an long out of print set. To buy it new would have easily been $1,000 or more, and I was like, How much is having the shrink wrap on really worth to me? Is it worth an extra, $500-ish added on to the cost just to have the pleasure of opening the shrink wrap? So I looked for a used one and found one in pristine condition from a Canadian seller, no less, for about half the price of what they were going for new. So, and it had one of the discs that it had a problem originally. It had the replacement disc. So it was like perfect. It was the optimal set for the best price in the world at the time. And then Severn Films announced that they're re-releasing it. But minus 2 of the movies that were in the original version of the set. So, haha. Yeah, if I'm not buying the product to own, then why is it priced like a product to own? Exactly. Honesty gets you nothing. Yeah. There was a Dudley Moore comedy like that. I think it was called Crazy People. And it was where he was an advertising executive who and Paul Reiser was another advertising executive. And he got the idea of being completely honest in advertising to a point. The best bit was where he launched a campaign for X-Lax. He says, X-Lax, it helps you go to the toilet. If you don't take it, you will get cancer and die. So then the drugstores all get overrun by panicked old people desperately wanting to buy X-Lax. Yeah, that's a fun. So he's saying, he says to Paul Reiser, he says, so what I'm thinking is, let's level with America. And Paul Reiser says, wait a minute, honesty in advertising? Are you insane? Yeah. It was a fun one. Crazy People. Would recommend. So he ends up going to like a mental institution and literally getting a bunch of crazy people to write advertising copy for him because they're all very honest, right? It's such an oddball concept that could only have come out of the 90s. But yeah, I enjoyed that one. Oh, people are so pissed off at Sony right now. There's like this big blackout on Sony right now. That's right, Burke from Aliens. It was also in My Two Dads and Mad About You. It's funny because he plays such a sleazeball in Aliens, but Paul Reiser is such a fucking hilarious guy. Like his comedy is terrific. Across the Spider-Verse. If that's the second one, then no. I've still only seen the first one. And because Beyond the Spider-Verse is taking so long is the main reason I haven't watched it yet. I wanted it to get a little closer to, having mental institution patients write absurdly honest copy is a really good bit, right? Yeah. It was a fun one. So, yeah, I have not seen Across the Spider-Verse yet because I knew that it was a part 1 of 2. So I'll probably just wait until the third one's a little closer to happening. Then I'll rewatch the first one, and then I'll watch the second one, and then I won't have so long to wait for the third one. So, Spectacular Spider-Man. Yeah, I didn't get 2 seasons, and then I think it got canceled because of the Disney merger at the time. Disney just basically canceled everything so they could start fresh with their own, their own stuff. And that's unfortunate because I heard that Spectacular was spectacular. I have the Blu-ray set. I've only watched the first couple episodes, but I thought it would look really good from what I saw, actually. Everybody tells me it was like the best Spider-Man show since the 90s one. So glad they're bringing that back. Spider-Man 98, which we had a feeling they were going to do if X-Men 97 did well. Glad that that's actually happening. I should sit down and properly watch the original 90s Spider-Man. I know there's still a ton of it I haven't seen. So I do have a nice set of it. Sadly, not an official set because there isn't one. But it's quite nice quality. Riser in Aliens was like Danny McBride in Alien Covenant, totally against his usual comedic characters, but it worked. Yeah. There you go. I gotta see Covenant again. I've only seen it once. But I'm one of the weirdos that liked it, so yeah. That show should be on DVD. Which, the 90s series, yeah. What? If not official, then what? I don't know. No idea. What exactly are you implying, Kralatin? It's just, a set that I got. Spectacular Spider-Man. Yes, I got it. But yeah, when and if they ever release an official set on Blu-ray with lots of extras and beautiful package art, I will get it. I had a couple of, I have like one of the single disc releases, and specifically one that was only released in Canada, which has, it's the Mutant Madness or whatever. It's the X-Men crossover episodes. So I was like, that's perfect because I got the X-Men DVDs. So now I got the Spider-Man episodes as well because those are not included on the X-Men DVDs. So I now have everything X-Men 90s, 90s X-Men. So there you go. You have that one as well? Yeah. I mean, might as well, right? Because it properly completes the X-Men set, right? But there were some others that the Disney put out. Before they bought Marvel, they were doing a lot of distribution for Marvel through their Buena Vista home video division. And They put out a bunch of single disc releases with just some assorted episodes on them, but they never put out a set. I never understood why. Oh yeah, the X-Men DVDs. I mean, they only ever had that one release. I think it was just they printed a lot of them. So it took a while for the existing stock to be depleted. But yeah, they released a bunch back in the early 2000s. They did the Fantastic Four series, the 90s one as well. Iron Man. Yeah, like a bunch of them. And then X-Men. So we all thought, like, okay, now Spider-Man. Right? Spider-Man. Like, let's do Spider-Man now. Spider-Man. But they just kept re-releasing the same damn single disc releases over and over again. They've had like how many Spider-Man movies now since then? Like a lot, especially if you include the Sony stuff as well, and all the MCU appearances. Like there's so many opportunities where they could have released that on DVD and made $1 bajillion, but oh, Silver Surfer. Yeah, that one got canceled because that came out around the time that Marvel almost went bankrupt. So they were canceling everything to save money. But, which is unfortunate because it was actually, first off, it's a frickin' spectacular show, Silver Surfer. They only did one 13-episode season, but hot damn, what a amazing 13 episodes. The writing in that is just incredible. The animation is, yeah, it's all right, but an interesting mix of, like an appropriate mix, I think, of CG and 2D. Yeah, it was one season, 13 episodes, and it was very well received. Fans loved it, critics loved it, and it got great ratings. But Marvel was dying. So I think they literally just couldn't afford to keep it going, despite the fact that it was a raging success. So it did get a DVD release, but only in the UK. I have it. It's a Region 2 set. Yeah. Unfortunate, but at least it's something. It was, I think it was from Jetix. It was around the time that they were putting out DVDs of like all the Marvel stuff over there. So it was one of those releases. It was also actually a lot of those UK releases were the only releases of a lot of early Marvel stuff, like Spider-Man from the 80s. Like from 1981, and then Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends, the Hulk, the complete 60s, 80s, and 90s shows, Fantastic Four, the 1978 series. What else? All the Marvel superheroes shows, like the 60s ones, and yeah, a bunch. Like just tons of them. And a lot of those shows are on like Disney Plus, like you can watch them on streaming, but we never got DVDs of them over here. It's literally the only way to get them was those Region 2 sets. And well, and Silver Surfer, of course, was one of them. But yeah, so thankfully for me, I wasn't buying stuff from overseas at the time, but some of my viewers very generously sent me all of them except for the 90s Spider-Man set. Yeah, it was another one. That was the only place where 90s Spider-Man got a full DVD release as well, was those UK releases. Now that UK release of the 90s Spider-Man series is very highly sought after on the aftermarket, and good luck finding it, let alone for a good price. So, good morning, Funk. After Spider-Man 95, we got Unlimited. Well, we got Spectacular first. I think. Or no, wait a minute. Yeah, no, there were some other ones in there. There was Unlimited. Was it Unlimited? I thought it was called something else. Can't remember. You have this 90s Spider-Man set, Funk? Nice. Lucky. Hold on to it. That's the only release ever. Now, as for the 60s series, I got both releases of that, the UK and the US releases. Which is kind of fun. Ugh. I love the 60s show. So much fun. And it actually is pretty faithful to like the vibe of the old comics as well, which I like. And that's where we got all the J. Jonah Jameson tropes from. Bootleg DVDs of the 90s when I didn't know better at the time. Tisk tisk. At least I had the common decency just to borrow from Steve instead of giving money to bootleggers. Where they talk like Clutch Cargo. Well, that was kind of the norm for cartoons back then. You watch all the kids' cartoons back then, they all talked like that. They were all like, wannabe out of work Shakespearean actors. But, yeah, Clutch Cargo, Space Angel, all the Marvel superheroes ones, Spider-Man. Yeah, that was just kind of the norm back then. All the cartoons sounded like that. And then in the 70s, they started to, do a little bit more. Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends. What about it? I said that also got released in the UK. Yeah. I used to watch that one all the time. There's also the Spider-Man series, which preceded it. But most people, I think, include that as part of the same things. It was all the same voice actors and everything. Same animation company. A couple early animated appearances of the X-Men in those Spider-Man cartoons, too. I remember one, the Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends had the origin of Firestar. And that one had the X-Men in it. It was when they were inexplicably giving Wolverine an Australian accent. He's Canadian, right? He's not Australian. You watched some of those? Yeah, that was my jam growing up. I watched all of those. Are any of the Spider-Man shows post 1995 good? Yes, Spectacular Spider-Man. Outstanding. One of the best Spider-Man shows ever. Also, the MTV one, the CG one, Spider-Man, the animated series, or something like that. That one was really good. That only ran one season, 13 episodes. It ties into the first two movies, the Tobey Maguire movies. Technically takes place between the first two. But it was amazing. It was incredible. Very well done. So, yeah, there's a lot of good Spider-Man shows out there. Yeah, the one with Neil Patrick Harris. As Neil Patrick Harris as Peter Parker, Spider-Man. Ian Ziering as Harry Osborn. And Lisa Loeb as Mary Jane Watson. An interesting cast, and they actually all worked really well. Spectacular Spider-Man is on Blu-ray. I know, I have it. Well, yeah, no, there's actually like I wouldn't say there's really any bad Spider-Man shows. Like they're all good in their own way, you know. It's just that some are very much of their time. Like you watch the 80s one, it's very 80s. You know. In ways that some people find a little cheesy, but I like them. But I mean, I grew up with them too, so I kind of forgive their datedness. Um, yeah, and you know, the other one I really like, of course, is the Incredible Hulk. The '60s series of that is very cheesy. At least the theme song is, but the stories are actually adapted straight out of the original '60s comics, which is interesting because the '60s, especially the earlier comics, which they mostly adapt, they were still kind of figuring out what the Hulk was and how he worked and stuff. So there's like some really weird stuff in there, but it's all straight from the comics. Um, the '80s series, however, is freaking awesome. I love the '80s series. And then the '90s series honestly feels like a continuation of the '80s series, and it's great too. Um, and they all kind of draw on a lot of the classic comic book elements, but you know, it's good stuff. What? Neil Patrick Harris, Doogie Howser, MD, was in a Spider-Man? You know, he's done a few things since Doogie, but yeah, he was Spider-Man. Yeah, it's the CG series that was on MTV, 2001, I think. It's excellent, and honestly, I don't feel it gets anywhere near enough love. I thought it was terrific. Um, yeah. You watch Doogie Howser? Yeah. I was never all that wild about it. And at the time, I did not like Neil Patrick Harris. But really, it was because I just didn't like Doogie Howser. Um, Seeing him later in other things, you know, I love him now. I think he's terrific. What did you think of the Spider? We literally just talked about them. I've only seen the first one. I thought it was great. And I'm waiting for it to be a little closer to the release of the third one before I watch the second one. So, all right, it's almost 11 o'clock. I am passing out. I am going to head off and perhaps do some filming later if I wake up. You just got here. You've been chatting for the past hour. What are you talking about? Anyway, it was within the time that you were here. This I know for a fact because I can see how long you've been here from the chat. Anyway, I'm going to go now. You're very welcome, Nihilist. And thank you for the 100 bones earlier. That will definitely help out. I appreciate that a lot. What do you think of... do you think Spider Pig will be in the Simpsons movie too? Good old Spider Pig. Well, we can only hope, right? Good old Spider Pig. All right. Take care, everybody. Thanks for coming out. I will see you again real soon. I don't know when I don't know when spectacularly. Bleh. I don't know when specifically. Might be tomorrow. Might be next week. I don't know. Rose and I are actually going to be doing some filming for the Halloween special before she leaves. She'll be leaving on the 31st. So Gonna be sometime this week. Funny thing is, it's not even gonna be that complicated a segment. It's like pretty simple. Does whatever a spider pig does. All right, take care, everybody. Thanks for coming out. I will see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara.